Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the Trade Ideas Live Trading Room for Monday, May the 10th. My name is Barry Anderson, moderator of your trading room. Thank you very much, William. So you guys can hear me and you can see my screen. So we're off to a good start. And welcome to anybody who's taking the test drive. It starts this morning. I'll talk about the test drive a little bit later if you do want to take part. In fact, what I'm going to do right now, if you do want to take part in this test drive, there's still time, of course. I'm going to put the link in here. Give me one moment. Give me one moment as I rearrange something on my other monitor. Okay, here we go. Okay, so Chris, if you're not able to log, you should have got an email. Anybody who's in this test drive, and if you're here wondering, well, how come I'm not in? Nothing I can do, but I can send you to our homepage. Like, I personally can't do it, but as I say, we have operators standing by to help you. Okay, so go to our homepage and say, hey, how do I log into the test drive? I've already paid. Okay, Chris? And anybody else? It's actually called Pre-Market Actives Up and Pre-Market Actives Down, Greg. that's what I named it. And if you're part of the test drive and you want my layout, you know, my preamble is going to be a little bit different this morning as I try to help people on the test drive. So let me just tell you, you can go to my homepage. I'm going to put my homepage link in. All right, so if you do want, and here's the tab also, all day long you can click on my homepage tab. If you can click on my homepage, and you will see, here is this section from my homepage, is the list of scans that I've got, including my layout. So there's my layout that I'm using for the test drive. The only thing is when you click on this layout, the only thing you won't see is the AI, which I'm going to display for a couple of days anyway, 2 or 3 days anyway. You can always add that to the layout if you want. Here are all the other individual scans that I'm using, including the gap up and gap down shared and pre-market actives up and down. These are the 4 scans that I use in the pre-market. All right. Okay, so when you say a link to a broker to test a strategy, so again, I'm going to pop this Brokerage Plus video in. It's going to show, now you have to have an Interactive Broker account or an E-Trade account, okay, in order to use Brokerage Plus. Well, there's no picks of the day. I don't know if you're kidding, in stock. There's no picks of the day, but I've already posted the trade of the week. The AI, of course, once it gets rolling, will have some symbols showing up. Nothing will happen in this AI window until at least 9:35, if that's what you mean. Carlos, there is a more, I always call it a more robust or a main trading room, and this is the link to it. I mean, you're fine if you want to stay in the YouTube room. It's just not as much activity. You can test strategies. Yeah, I mean, green trade. You can test a strategy using our simulator, and that's what I would always do before I would want to commit to a strategy. You can always test a strategy using our simulator. Doesn't matter who your broker is then. Again, if you watch the video though, it'll show you how you can load a strategy in here. You know, you have to create a strategy, an alert window. If you want to back test it to see, yeah, it looks pretty good, then you can, you save it to the cloud, you file load from cloud. If you saved it to the cloud, then it'll show up probably right at the top, and then it'll be in here. Then you have to watch that video though, because it goes into the Brokerage Plus video. It goes into all of that. Plus then, the next stage is editing your trading strategy. How do you want to trade it? When do you want to start, your order details, risk management. I can't tell you how you're going to want to trade your strategy or create your strategy. That'll be up to you. Crosshairs. Let's see. I don't even know if we have crosshairs here. Yeah, we have show crosshairs. So if you right click, I suppose it's not exactly a crosshairs. It's just the dotted line will move so you can see the price. Our data is real time, Danny, if that's what you mean. Okay, so back again. If you watch this video, there are two videos here. I'm going to pop this in. There are two videos. The Brokerage Plus. I'm going to pop that in again. There are two videos there. The first one is showing how you can connect. You have to have an Interactive Brokers account or E-Trade account if you want to connect to your live account. Otherwise, you can use the simulator. Okay, it doesn't matter who your broker is. In fact, you don't even need a broker because it's using our live data. In stock. Yeah, I mean, I have to take every question seriously. I know you've been around for a while, but I have to take every question seriously. All right, so USO, just to go over a couple of things here. This is typically what again, we're in test drive week, so I'm going to be helping a lot of people probably getting started, but this is not typically what I do on Monday morning. First of all, we talk a little bit about the trade of the week. Trade of the week is USO, United States Oil Fund. So this is going to be helped probably. I mean, it's considered live at 44.67, but when we talk about considered live, we don't consider the pre-market. So yes, in theory, it is triggered already, but we always talk about, really it's the, call it normal market hours, 9:30 to 4 p.m. Eastern time. So, I mean, look, you want to take the trade now, you go ahead. How you manage it will be up to you. Oil is popping a bit, of course, if you're familiar with what happened over the weekend with this hack, Colonial Pipeline. I think it's affecting I don't know how many barrels it's affecting now, but it was 2.5 million barrels. So big hack, causing oil to spike a bit. So let's talk a little bit about what is happening, some of the individual stocks that are moving this morning. So CFMS, popping. Is it still popping? Very cheap one, just over $1. It's a big float, 174 million in the float, so that is a big float for a $1 stock. Something to do with FDA and knee replacement. That's the headline that I read. Look at XME, guys. What a run this has been on since the pandemic. XME, this is the Metal and Mining's ETF. What a run it's been on. There's the bottom of the pandemic right there, okay? And look at the run. I mean, basically a triple. So stocks like US Steel are up. I don't know what, exactly as an intraday trade, it might be more difficult, but certainly longer term. I mean, look at the gap it still has. CLF, another one. You basically can pick any one of these iron, US Steel, CLF, VALE. I mean, they're all moving, and again, all part of the XME index ETF. PRTY is an earnings play. This is nice. It's up, 10% still. So it's still holding. And it is an earnings play. To me, if it got above 9, right here, you can just sort of see, 3 months ago. 3 months ago, it hit about 9.19 as a high. If it can take that out today, then it's got a shot to get into this area. And just a word about earnings plays today or this week. Just to give you an idea, last week we had a ton of earnings plays. I believe there were about 1,400 companies that released earnings. This week we're on the big decline, okay, or decline. We only have about 300 companies releasing earnings, so the party's over. no pun intended, but looking at Party City, but the party's over really when it comes to the number of companies releasing earnings this week compared to last week. ALF is up because, I'm just trying to see if there's any specific reason. Don't see any specific reason, but it's up 31%, fairly low float, 31 million in the float. Already 6.5 million have traded. This is not an IPO. I think what happened here is a symbol name change. It looks like an IPO, but it is not. So the high rate up here is 559. For ALF, are you talking about ALF? Oh, CFMS. Let me see. Do I see it? I do see it. and it is shortable. Yeah. The only thing is, it's a really cheap stock. So, but you're right. There is that big bottoming tail there. LEDS, super active last week. Very active last week. LEDS, especially on Thursday. Hit a high of what, 1340 or so. Had a pullback on Friday, and now who knows? I mean, right now at this point, it's just over that whole number, 10, magic number of 10. When I say magic number, just a psychological number for a stock to get through. Very low float, 2.3 million in the float. So this looks to be very active. I mean, it's already almost traded the float. It's traded 2 million shares already. And I talked about CLF. And Fred in our YouTube room is talking about STLD. I mean, really, any one of these miners probably are going to be very active. A lot of them had a great, probably have a lot of them have a candle that looks like this last week, which if you look at XME, probably looks the same. Yeah, look at that. Look at XME right there. So a lot of these companies are in this sector are going to have a candle probably last week that looks like this. FireEye. So FireEye, here's their saying, hey, we might be able to help regarding that colonial hack over the weekend. Has not had a good, had earnings on the 27th, was not good. Not a good reaction anyway. Yeah, Ben, you know how I explain it is forget about it. Okay. Listen, okay, if you want a real brief summary, Holy Grail, Holly 2.0, Holly Neo. Holy Grail was the first one. You might want to consider that maybe it's the most conservative of the three, and then there's Holly 2.0 and then Holly Neo, and a little more aggressive as you go up the ladder. All right. However, I would not even worry about the differences at all. All I would do is load from the toolbar. I would click on New, excuse me, because you're going to see once the alerts are coming into the AI, you click on New, and then AI/Holly strategy trades window. This is the window you'll see. Just wait for them to come in. You're going to see you'll see the segment and all, but to me, it makes no difference. I mean, if you see a stock that's really moving and it happens to be Holy Grail versus Holly 2.0, Holly Neo, why do you really care? I tend to really simplify it all and just have this window open and let the alerts happen. And it doesn't, to me, it makes no difference from what segment they're coming from. Okay? That's my opinion. I mean, I just try to keep it so super simple and don't worry about what the differences are. Okay, no, you will not find that on the channel bar, Sam. Okay, you're looking for my layout. If you click on my link right here, Barry's homepage. Okay, when you click on my link, hopefully you can find that tab. And when you do click on that, this is what you're going to see. Sorry. Just give me a moment here. You know what? Why don't I just click? Okay, when you click on my homepage, this is what you're going to see. And by the way, we still have a promo on right now for 20% off. I'm pretty sure it's going to expire tonight at midnight Eastern time. Okay, or 11:59 p.m. Eastern time. The promo, in fact, what I want to do is put that into the rooms. Okay, there is the promo code, Hi Mom, all in capital letters. And let me just, I just have to get this into our YouTube room too. See, this is the bit of the hassle I have with links. I cannot put multiple links into our YouTube feed, but that's okay. And then promo code to use. And I'll get to your question regarding my layout. Just give me one moment. Okay, now, all you have to, okay, my trades, all you have to do is just go to that, what I was talking about up here, click on new, and then AI/Holly strategy trades window. This is the window that you'll see, okay? And then just add it, okay? Just when it, so this window will pop up, and then just save your layout, incorporating this as part of your layout, okay? So again, my layout, if you want my layout, and the only thing is that you won't have this, but I'll get you to add this if you want to your layout. This is a strategy trades all. And here's my layout right here. So if you find my tab right here, Barry's homepage, click on that. And when you do that, here is the scan section. And if you click here, here's my layout, all right? And then individual scans are also here. A lot of you might already have a layout up and running. You don't necessarily want my layout, but I have all the individual scans. The ones that you see, but plus a lot of other ones that you don't see. Yeah, Jason, that is correct. The AI does not start triggering any alerts until minimum 9:35, okay? 9:35. Doesn't mean you're going to get an alert at 9:35. It just means that's the earliest it will start. Yeah, so Brad, if you have my gap up or gap downs, as an example, okay, alert windows, you can put an audio alert. So the question was, how do I get it read out? Like the ticker symbols read out. So if you have a gap up or gap down that you're using in the pre-market and you're getting symbols, then you just right click, properties, actions, and then and this is good for any alert window, okay? This is not just for the pre-market. Click on the play sound, set up the sound. One of the options is text to speech, okay? Text, no, Grapple, you can't. Unfortunately, you can't in the web-based version. You know, the Brokerage Plus is only available using the app, the downloadable application. So one of the options is text to speech that you can set up. Okay, you only should do it for one window. Whole idea of our audible alerts is to create a unique alert for each alert window. Otherwise, if you create every one of them using text to speech and you hear a symbol, you'll never know which window to look at. So you can have one of your alert windows text to speech, and then after that, use custom sound, select, and then here are 3 folders. And the 3 folders have got some sound alerts in them. If you highlight one of them and then you open it and you play it, If you like the sound, then you can say okay a couple of times, and then it'll get attached to that alert window. Okay, here's another one that just popping in here, guys, is data C, DTSS. So, well, I share their setup. Well, okay, well, I am sharing here, Anil. I'm sharing my layout, okay? Now, I can't I can't ask other people to share their layouts, but I'm sharing my layout right here. If you click on Barry's homepage, the tab there, and when you do, this is the section where I share all my scans plus my layout. If you click here, and here's my layout right there, okay? Not for topless windows, exactly. The reason being, Brad, is that topless windows is a different function, really. You know, they get updated every 30 seconds. It's just a different function. No, we only have the one type of these candlesticks. You cannot change them. We're not a full-blown charting package. All right, I know, if you have a full-blown charting package, you can usually select how you want this data to be displayed, but we only have candlesticks like that. That's it. Yeah, to be honest, in all the years I've traded, I've never used anything other than candlesticks. So. All right, guys. So typically, what I've done before is I've gone over the upgrades and downgrades. I just don't have time today to do that, so I'm just going to forego that. I don't typically trade in the first 15 minutes anyway. So what I want to do is I want to minimize these windows. Okay, and this is what you're going to see. I'm going to go over this Brokerage Plus window. This is what the AI will look like. You can load this window right here. Click on New, AI/Holly Strategy Trades window. Well, as we speak, Chris, there is a manual, a really official manual being developed. But right now, no. But one of the things, I don't know if you looked at the 20 questions or the 20, what is it called? The 20 lessons, because this goes over a lot of the basic facets of trade ideas, okay? I should pop this in here also. I mean, listen, you can make trade ideas as difficult as you want in terms of thinking, oh my gosh, look at all the alerts and filters there are. I have to learn them all. I use maybe 0.5% of all the alerts and filters that we have. Okay, so it's not a matter of having to learn them all. If you're brand new to trading, hey, I mean, this is a tool to help you identify stocks that you may want to trade. This is not absolutely going to help you learn how to trade. But, because that's only going to come with experience. But we do have a nice video series that takes you right from the beginning. Literally, what is a stock? All right, guys, the market's going to open less than 30 seconds. Let's have a great start to this trading week. As I say, I'll probably be a lot more active in terms of just helping people understand how to use the program. Certainly for the first couple of days. Yeah, no data until the market opens in about 30 seconds. Well, right now, okay? The market is now open. You should start to see some data now, okay, JT? Carlos, options. Okay, let me talk a little bit about options. We don't trade options, or we don't scan for options, but we do have option scanners. So if you right-click on an alert window, these are the options filters that we have that can help you maybe identify stocks that you want to trade the options in. So we have the put-call ratio. Options volume is the average number of contracts over the last 10 days. This is the options volume today. Put and call volume today. And then this is kind of the key one, option volume today percent. So for instance, you can set up, if I put 300% in here as an example, all right, and if something is traded, if a stock is traded, say on average 2,000 contracts over the last 10 days on average, for me to see that one today, and if I put 300 in here, it will have to have traded 6,000, in other words, 3 times normal. So if that can help you identify stocks that you might want to trade options in, great. I can't absolutely tell you it will, but I know there are a lot of people who use Trade Ideas and use that and find that it can help them. So Neil, I can't hear you. And guys, listen, if you're part of this test drive, remember, it's 10 trading days, all right? So don't think that you have to learn everything today. Take it easy. Try to manage I'm going to try to manage your expectations. You will not be a Trade Ideas expert even after 10 days. There's no such thing as a Trade Ideas expert. We're always learning. Okay, so Philip, do you have a toolbar that looks like this and just nothing else? So I need to hear your answer to that. Okay, do you have any windows open at all? I mean, it just may be that whatever you've got open. If you have my layout, I'll give you, do you know how to load my layout as an example? I can give you my layout. Okay, so if you know how to load my layout, then go to my home page. Okay, when you click on my home page tab, you'll be brought here. Here is my scans and layout section. You click here, and where it says Barry's layout, if you click on it, then load it. If you know how to load from the cloud, then you'll see what I'm presenting on the screen right now. Okay. The only difference is I don't have this. You won't have this, but I'm going to show you how you can load the AI alerts. Well, you have your choice of executing them. I have the question is, should the trades execute manually, or is there a way to automate it like with AI Neo? Okay. So now there's another Philip. There's another Philip, okay? So first of all, if you're talking about what I would be doing is this, guys. If you really want to see how the simulator or how the AI would work in auto trade fashion, do not use, if you have an Interactive Brokers account or E-Trade account, yes, there's a way you can connect. I wouldn't do it yet. I would click on the simulator. and then you can then make sure you have the Holly AI tab open. And if you just want to, then you can turn them all on. See, they're all off right now. And if I right click, and it says enable, or I highlight them all, sorry, if I highlight them all, and I right click, and it says enable 16 strategies. So I can enable them all. There's the first one that came in, guys. Okay. I can enable the 16 strategies, and then they will auto trade them. Do not do it with your real account yet. And we don't recommend it. I'll be brutally honest. We do not recommend auto trading the AI. But if you're bound and determined to see how it would work, then that's what you do. Turn them on, and then they will, every time there's an alert, they will execute the trade. Okay, so again, I use this more like a watch list, personally. You don't have to get in right away. You can. That's why I'm always saying, you can kind of watch to see how it's trading before you get in. I'm not a big fan of auto trading, but again, if you're bound and determined to try it, then use the simulator first. So if you can't hear me, I'm going to have to. Okay, and it's here. I know if you can't hear me, but hopefully you can see what I'm doing. There is the refresh. So if you're having, again, if you can't hear me, you're not going to hear me say this, but sometimes people have difficulty seeing my screen. Sometimes it's just a matter of doing a refresh right there. If you can find that gear icon and then just doing a refresh, that can help. Sometimes, though, it requires changing browsers. It all depends on your computer. The developer of the room recommends Chrome. Doesn't mean you have to use Chrome, but that is a recommendation if you're not able to see my screen for some reason. And I'm only talking in YouTube. Typically, there's never an issue with seeing my screen or hearing me. Typically. So as far as what you're watching, I don't know Calvera trading. Okay, Robert. I mean, I don't know. I have no idea. I guess that's, if it's somebody who uses trade ideas and they've got a layout, I mean, you can recreate it, I suppose, but I don't have that layout. So the only difference, Babak, is this. It should be the only difference. Okay, the trade idea strategy. Maybe what I'll do tomorrow is incorporate this. I didn't want to incorporate it as part of the layout, just because I wanted to show people how they can load it themselves and then get used to the idea of clicking on File New and then AI/Holly Strategy Trades window. And this is the window you'll see. And you'll notice the alerts are coming in. There's nothing for you to do. All right, so Candlesman, I'm going to have to send you to the home page. It's possible you didn't fill out the agreements correctly. That's the only thing I can think of. So I'm going to send you to our home page. Well, then again, I personally can't help you because I don't have access to the accounts. Okay, so just go to the home page, and when you do that, this is what you're going to see. And where it says questions and answers, just say, hey, I signed up. Here's the email I use, so they can check your account to see what's going on, okay? So Philip, when you say, and again, I'm talking to somebody in our main room, when you say you cannot, look at PTIX, guys, what a run. Again, I obviously will not be able to concentrate too much. Look at this run here. So they did have some news, I believe. I'm trying to see what the news was. I don't see any news for it. I see no headline for this, but look at this. Why can a stock move like this? Look at the float, 7 million in the float. I'll talk about what that means a little bit later. And it's been halted. It just got halted, yes. I don't see any specific news. I mean, they closed their offering on the 29th. That was, well, that's old news. I don't see any specific news on it right now. Okay, so when you say you cannot go to my layout page, what exactly do you mean by that, Philip? When you click on my home page, and then it takes you here, and then when you click here, here is the... So when you say you cannot go to it, what does that mean? You can't find this? Okay, so that's the question. Okay. Usually it makes it a lot easier for me if you can find that homepage tab, okay? But I will put the link in so I don't have to constantly put the link in over and over and over all day long. That's why I create that homepage tab, but that's okay. I will put the link in. Just give me a moment. Okay, I just put my homepage tab in there, but there it is. If you can see my screen, there's the tab, Barry's homepage. I keep that there so that people can take. And the other thing is, I would save the link. There is a lot of information on my homepage. Obviously how to take out a subscription, but all the scans I'm sharing, plus all the educational links that we have. Well, you are in YouTube, Steve. Okay, if you want to come. This is what I call the main room. A lot more activity, a lot more traders, a lot more active, easier for me to hand out links. You don't have to come into this room, but it's simple, it's free too. So I can give you the trade, what I call the trading room, the main trading room. So you see these alerts are coming in. There's a short for WKHS. There's a long for steel. TMST. It's the right sector, right, guys? I talked about this in the pre-market. Look at XME. Look at the ETF. It's just been on a complete run ever since the bottom of the pandemic. The other thing, guys, if you're part of this test drive and you've never been in this trading room, this is the format every day. Okay, this is nothing. It's not special because of the test drive. This is what I do not every day, Monday to Friday between 9 a.m. and 3 p.m. Eastern time, okay? So this is not, so once the test drive is finished, you can always still come into the room. So Steve, I just put the link in. I'll put it in again. Okay, I just put it in. There's your question. I just put the link in again. There it is. Just click on the link and just sign up for it. You give your email. I think you create a username or something like that. What do I mean by the test drive? Okay, so I'll put this link also in. So this test drive is started, and I'll go over what I'm talking about. And you can still sign up for it. Okay, so if you click on the test drive link, this is what you're going to see. And you can still sign up for it. You'll get started today and it ends on the 21st. That is 10 trading days. So for $8.99, you'll have access to our full premium service, just as if you were a premium subscriber. So, if you sign up right now, you'll get the balance of today, okay? So it won't be quite the full 10 days, but you'll get the balance of today. So it's not 10 days from when you sign up. Just want to be crystal clear about that. It ends on the 21st, which is not this Friday, but the following Friday. So again, for $8.99, you'll have access to the full service, as if you were a premium subscriber, okay? That's what the test drive is all about. And if you cannot sign up today, you know, you're here, but you can't sign up today for whatever reason, you can always sign up for tomorrow, but you'll only get 9 days as an example, okay? So just want to make sure, just want to be really crystal clear about that. It is not 10 days from when you sign up. Well, you should have 4, okay? So Morris, if this is what I think you should do is make sure you've got the strategy trades all window loaded. Click on new from our toolbar, and then AI/Holly strategy trades window, okay? And if you do that, this is the window that you'll see, and you will see the 4 alerts. Well, I can't answer. When you say you should have many more, hard for me to know. You know, all depends on the filters that you have. Okay, so Ash, click on from the toolbar, click on new from our toolbar, click on new, and then AI/Holly strategy trades window. Trades window, okay? And this is the window that you'll see. And just wait for the alerts to happen. They'll happen, you know, they'll come in. You have nothing for you to do. Just wait for them to happen. How you trade them will be up to you. Okay, so Humble American, that means you don't have any layout loaded at all. If you want my layout, okay, so just I'm not going to tell you how to pin windows, Nick. I'm going to show you something else that might help you, but I don't want you to pin windows. It just leads to horrible messes sometimes, so I'm not going to talk about pinning windows. Sorry. If you want to talk about pinning windows, or I can send you to our homepage, but I do not want to talk about this in the room. It just leads to so many problems sometimes, so especially if people are new. So, but I'll explain, and options T, I will also explain. Humble American. So if you want my layout, you know, so I'm assuming what you have right now is just a toolbar. So if you want my layout as an example, you can find my homepage tab. Oops. Find my homepage tab, and this is what you'll see. And then this is the scan section. Click here, and up here is my layout. Okay, there is my layout. And then you can, if you know how to load from the cloud. If you're brand new to this, I mean, if you've never used Trade Ideas before and you haven't taken a look at the 20 lessons, I would really encourage you, take the time, you know, listen, we got 10 days, all right? Don't expect to know everything, you know, in the first 15 minutes, okay? There's the 20 lessons. Okay, so this is going to answer a question. Those of you with multiple monitors, look at the TMST guys. So this is what I see. All right, first of all, you know, you get a lot of, I don't know how many alerts we're going to get from the AI today. You know, I'm not a big fan of getting a huge number of alerts, but you know, it is what it is. We can't control the number of alerts. But if you look at TMST as an example, all right, you have to recognize the fact that what is the sector it's in? This is a hot sector, okay? Steel, iron ore, I mean, this is the sector it's in. This is a steel company. You know, just look at its ETF. And this is where, you know, experience in trading is going to come in. Going to help you. This is not going to happen overnight. So you get an alert like this, and you go, great, this is in a strong sector. It doesn't absolutely mean that it's going to, rip. This particular stock is going to do what it's doing, but I mean, it's up 4.3% now. Okay, so this is. I'm going to explain what you can do. Those of you who have multiple monitors. Like I have 3 monitors. This is the one that I'm displaying, but I have 3 other monitors. So this is what you can do. First step is this. If you take your toolbar and put it in the upper left-hand corner of what you are going to designate as your main monitor. Even if you only have 1 monitor, this is what you can do. But let's just say you have multiple monitors. So you put your toolbar in your upper left-hand corner of what you'll call your main monitor. Then you arrange all the windows as you want them. Never mind pinning, okay? Just arrange all the windows as you want them. And, I have other trade ideas, scans or windows, top lists, etc. on my other monitors. Once I do that, then I click on Tools, Options, Layouts. Tools, Options, Layouts. And you see where it says Open Relative to Main Window? Check that and then Save. When you exit trade ideas, you should always save your work. You can save your layout to your computer, like your computer, save layout. You can give it a name and save it, okay? Also, really recommend you save it to the cloud. File, save or share to cloud. You can click on entire and then give it a name and save it. I would also, and I'm going to explain why, you should also, in my opinion, save each individual scan or window to the cloud. Once you've done that, when you exit trade ideas, if you click on File and Exit, it's going to ask you, do you want to save your layout, yes or no? More than likely, you should say yes. If you've gone through all those steps, when you load trade ideas again, either tomorrow or maybe later on today, if you close it down, all of your windows will be exactly where you want them to be. Okay? So all of your windows will be exactly where you want them to be on all your monitors, so you don't have to do it all the time. Okay? So the link to my layout, Sam, I don't know if you're the Sam who's been in the room a lot. I know we have a lot of Sams, but just click on my home page. Click on the link right there to my home page, and it's right here. Hopefully you can find that. All you have to do is find my tab, Barry's homepage tab, and here's the scan section. Click here, and here's my layout. Same for you, Babak, okay? I'm going to have to put the my homepage link into the YouTube room so you can see it. So again, guys, if you're brand new and you're coming into this room and you're overwhelmed, don't get too frustrated, okay? We're into the first less than half an hour. We've got 2 weeks together. Okay, so don't get too frustrated that you don't know how to do anything. Don't be afraid to ask questions, even if you think, well, maybe they've been answered before. Don't be afraid to ask questions. That's why I'm here. I would really recommend, I can't emphasize this enough, to go over the 20 lessons. Okay? The 20 lessons covers things like if you click on the 20 lessons, I've just put that link in there on its own. Downloading I'm going to go over the channel bar right now. But what is a top list? Building a top list. What is an alert window? Creating an alert window. The single stock window that you see here. An introduction to the AI. We call it, we've nicknamed it Holly. Okay, the Brokerage Plus, how to link. So I mean, there is a lot of information. I know the feeling is, well, I just want to get started right now trading my account. Don't. Okay, take the time to take a look at these. It's all text based. They're not videos. It's all text based. Do yourself a favor and do that. I think it'll save a lot of frustration later on. So, okay, Bob, just what I just did. Okay, what I just did there. Now, the other thing is, I'll go over this right now. Also, when you click on my homepage tab, you notice we've got a Trade Ideas Education section right here. So if you click, I've already gone over the 20 lessons. So the daily support sessions, you will hear me refer to, and I'm assuming this is going to be the format this week. You'll hear me referring to a YouTube room also. Okay, I moderate it at the same time. It's exactly the same. They hear me, they see my screen. It's just that this room that I call the main trading room right here, a little more robust, a lot more traders involved. It's easier for me to hand out links. So, you know, if you want to come over here, I mean, it's free. It's the same. There's the free trading room right there. Now, daily webinars, all of our webinars are canceled for the next 2 weeks when we're back to a normal schedule, and it's canceled because of this test drive. So, but when we're back to a normal schedule, Monday to Thursday, 5 o'clock Eastern time, they're all free. You can sign up for them, but again, there will be no webinars the next 2 weeks. Educational videos. So this is a section, you know, starting trade ideas from scratch. This is, so we have a lot of videos here. And a little blurb on the AI. And this, I think, if, you know, we might have a lot of people who not only are new to trade ideas, just trying to see what it's all about, but are completely new to trading. So this is a great little video series, Back to Basics it's called. And they're very short videos, created by Michael Noss at Trade Ideas. And it literally starts off with, what is a stock? You cannot get more basic than that, can you? So what is a stock? And then intro to charts and candlesticks and all that. So again, you know, take the time if you're brand new to trading. You know, trading is not easy, you know, and you're gonna have to put some effort if you want to do this. You know, with any, and we're gonna go over money management and things like that a little bit later. But if you want to take this seriously, you know, and you don't know anything about trading, you know, this is a great little video series. Trade Ideas is a tool. It's not the magic money machine. Okay, so let me answer Sammy Joe's question first. Okay, so we don't have 100% free, but you've come into the room at a good time. You can take the test drive. You get the balance of today. Well, what am I going to cover? I mean, what I'm doing right now and answer questions back, okay? I mean, just get the basics covered. But again, I encourage people to look at the 20 lessons. So, Sammy Joe, there is the test drive. If you click on that test drive link, this is what you'll see. You fill this out. So for $8.99, you'll get the balance of today up to the 21st. So it's not quite the full 10 trading days, but you know, just about. So for $8.99, you'll have access to our full premium service. The other thing I just want to also re-emphasize is that once this test drive is over, it's over. Nothing for you to do. You don't have to unsubscribe or anything like that. We do not put you into a subscription automatically. Okay, so don't have to worry about that. Once the test drive is over, there will be a nice promo code for you if you do want to take out a subscription. But don't worry, we don't put you into a subscription automatically. Okay, so Andy, the high relative volume, the high relative volume is actually a filter. You're right. I mean, our filters are ands. What time is it right now? Well, I'm going to go over a lot of this right now, but before I do that, I want to talk a little bit about our channel bar, okay? Because I think that'll help people who are just starting out also. But the filters are all and functions. So for instance, and I've got this is an example of a scan that I created. So here are the filters. So if the stock is between $1 and $20, the current volume is at least and that's your relative volume, okay, that you can use. Volume today is at least 400,000 shares. Stock is up at least 4%, etc. Okay, these are the filters. If a stock meets, and so these are all and functions. The price is between 1 and 20, and. So if a stock meets all these filter requirements, my trigger is going to be a new high or a new low for the day. These are the alerts. So if a stock meets all these requirements and it makes a new high or a new low for the day, I get a real-time alert. That's why we're seeing these stocks here. Okay, BTU, new lows, WKHS. I know WKHS had earnings today. It is not shortable right now at Interactive Brokers. So Andy, so what you can do then is there's your relative volume filter is what you want to use. You do a search on relative. Okay, there's your relative volume filter. So there's your filter. So that's the high relative volume. What number you're going to use? I can't tell you. I mean, I'm using 4 in here. If you say to me, well, what should I use? A lot of setting up scans is trial and error. How many alerts are you getting? Are you getting too many? Then maybe up some of your filter values. But then the VWAP is an alert. So if I do a search on VWAP, so crossed above, crossed below. So you can use that relative volume filter in conjunction with this crossed above. There's your alert as an example. Well, there's no point in using the test drive back. I mean, all the test drive is giving people access to the full premium service. So that's all the test drive is. This is not, I guess, coal mining. So, coal, steel, etc. go hand in hand. Look at these moves for XME, the ETF for XME. Okay, I want to talk about our channel bar. And I just want to make sure of one thing. Okay, I want to talk a little bit about our channel bar. From our toolbar, from that toolbar here, if you click on New and then Channel Bar, this is what you're going to see. Okay? These are all the channels that we've created, and they're all themed based. So for instance, here's a momentum channel. Here's a stock surging channel. Here is, you want to take a look at Cannabis Plays, Weed Watchers, as an example, okay? These are all themed channels. These are all layouts. You can only have one layout at a time. So when you click on a channel, if you have a layout already up and running, don't click on a channel unless you have already saved your layout to the cloud. Okay, saved your layout, because your layout will be replaced by anything you click in the channel bar. And again, that's okay as long as you've saved your layout to the cloud. So this is what you can do. I mean, if you're just starting out with trade ideas and you don't know how to create a scan, you don't know anything, that's fine. I still think that you should, I don't still think, take a look at the 20 lessons. Goes over alert windows and top list windows and how to create. But for instance, let's say you take a look at the momentum channel. And just give me one moment, please. Okay, let's just say you click on the momentum channel. Where is it? Here we are, momentum, okay? Click on that. And here it is. Here it is. So it's all been created for you. And you'll get these windows. So let's just say you see this one is called Momo. I'll just, there it is. It's called Momo. So, and here's, BGFV is, look, obviously a Momo. I mean, look at it, unbelievable. I mean, unbelievable. This is not just today. I mean, look at the week it had. So, you look at this and you go, wow, I wouldn't mind maybe having this as part of my layout. So the first thing you can do is you right click on configure, and the summary. Here you can see what filters have been used. And then this is the trigger, a new high for the day. That's the trigger. So here are the filters that have been used. Now, if you look at this and it says stocks between 1 and 50, you might say, you know what? I'd rather have a different range. Maybe I only want to see stocks between 10 and 50 or 10 and $60. All right, so I've made the change. If I click on summary, you see how it is now changed. Remember, it said 1 and 50 before, now it says 10 and 60. If I want to change the minimum volume, more or less customize. So we created all these channels with all these different theme channels, with all these layouts within, with all the windows within. But now you can go ahead and customize it a little bit more. I'll change it to 250,000. See how it's changed to 250,000. Now, just as an example, in this particular window, what it's looking for, it's stocks where the volume in the last minute is at least 1,000% of normal, last 5 minutes 400% of normal. So typically, what you'll see when you get an alert, you'll see a big volume burst. Okay, that's what these two are doing for you. Getting very specific to this. But okay, let's just say you've made your change. Now you say okay. You've got this. You've made your changes. You've customized that window that we created to align more or less how you like to see stocks. The sort of alerts that you want to see. Now you right click, save or share to cloud, and save it. So now it's in the cloud. I'm going to explain why that's important. Now I can go to another channel. Let's just say I don't know, trade the gap. So you see something that's called gap movers. Maybe you want to take a look at that. Again, right click, configure. You click on summary. Now it says between 50 cents and $100. Again, you might want to say, well, that's too broad a range. Maybe I just want to trade the stocks that are between 50 cents and $10. Okay, here we go. Maybe I want more volume. Again, I know I'm going over this pretty quickly, guys, but I mean, this is the idea. So you see how I've changed it. So again, you're going to say okay, and I'm going to save that to the cloud. Save or share to cloud. Save. So imagine now what you can do is you can go through each one of these, and you can start to extract windows. Let's take a look at stock surging. I know there's one there. See, the action is heating up right now. So let's take a look. This is a topless window. Configure. Summary. I'm just going to leave it. I'm not going to make any changes. I'm going to save it to the cloud. Right click. Save or share to cloud. Save. Okay, so you've gone through the exercise. So you've gone through the exercise of going through the channels and maybe extracting different channels that are different scans that might look interesting to you. So now you could, if you do something like this, click on Windows, And if you have anything up here, that's okay. I mean, if you've got some scans already that you created and you want to keep them, that's fine. Otherwise, you can close all. I'm not going to do that, so that you start off with a blank screen. Now, File, Load from Cloud. See these? These top three right there. If you've never done this before, you'll see these immediately. You right-click, Load. This appeared on another monitor. Now you see the principle now is how you can bring back these scans that you saved one by one, and then you can create your own layout based on the theme channels that we had, maybe customizing the individual scans to your liking and bringing them back one by one and creating your own layout. You can add some charts if you want. Of course, I'm assuming you want to add some charts. You can add the AI. Click on New, AI/Holly Strategy Trades window. This is the window. And then once you're satisfied with your layout, with the charts that you want and the scans that you want, because you don't have to have my layout, and File, Save or Share to Cloud, Entire, and give it a name. And then save it. You can also save it to your computer. File, Save Layout, give it a name, and save it. Okay? Now, I know I've gone over a lot. Yeah, Kim, I mean, okay, you asked the question, is this the 2-week trading room with the AI that you signed up for? Well, you signed up for access to our premium service. You happen to be in the trading room. This trading room is like this, Monday to Friday, between 9 a.m. and 3 p.m. all the time. This is not special for the trading room or for the test drive, okay? Just so you know. I think we've got extremely good support. I mean, this is free. So after the test drive is over, if you're still not sure about our product, I mean, there's no pressure or anything like that. You can keep coming into the trading room. We've had people in this trading room for months before they get very used to using the product or feeling, yes, this is the product for me. There's no pressure. And we also have, we have the our YouTube room. What I do take a break around noon, and so between 12 and 1 of the other traders takes over in the YouTube room, and you can head over there. It's another Q&A. Again, it's not special for this test drive. It's like this all the time. We want people to be really, really, satisfied or really comfortable with our program. Okay, so MPS, the only thing I can think of is that strategies, I'm sorry. This is the default now. So I think that you must be on an earlier version. You're not taking the test drive, are you? I think you must be in an earlier version of Trade Ideas because, or you're taking the test drive? Okay, but that means, okay, I think what that means though, yes, you're taking the test drive. We've upgraded you to premium but you're still on, you didn't have to download the product, okay? You're still on a version. So I think what's happened is, and this, I have no idea when the last version you uploaded was, but just let me see here. Really? 4.2.1.82? Really? And you're not seeing all of them? Oh, you do see them all. Yeah, okay. So what is your question? Thank you, Polly. So what exactly then is your question? Mm-hmm. Yeah, okay. So your percentages might be a little bit different. It depends on. I don't even pay attention to this. I'd rather even not see this. All I care about are the alerts. You know, but this is gonna change all day long. And this is based on, I believe, 100 trade or 100 shares per trade. Well, you're in the room, Kim. You're in the room. You're in the room, so there's no walkthrough to get into the room. You're in the room, Kim. So there's nothing for you to do. You're in the trading room. If you can see my screen, you're in the trading room. Okay, so the AI alerts. If you can see my screen, here they are. But for you to load them, if you click on, from our toolbar, click on New, and then AI/Holly Strategy Trades window. Trades window. Okay, so from our toolbar, click on New, and then AI/Holly Strategy Trades window. And this is the window that you'll see. And then you can incorporate that. This is part of your layout. So Chinny, if you want to connect, and I'm going to have to go over Brokerage Plus very soon here. If you want to connect to E-Trade, you have to have our latest. You have to be using our beta version, okay, of the product. So if you can find my homepage tab, click on it, and then click on the link. And if you scroll up, or you might see it immediately, if you see where it says Download Software, click on the Download Software. And then you have to scroll down until you see the beta. If you have an E-Trade account and you want to use this Brokerage Plus window to trade your E-Trade account, you must be on the beta. Okay? Is that clear? Are you using our web-based version, Kim, or are you using the downloadable app? Are you using our web-based version or the? So do you see a toolbar that looks like this? File, new, tools, windows, etc. Or are you using our web-based version? So you're using our web-based version. Okay. Yeah, the web-based version, it's okay. It's just not quite as robust. And let me see if I can load it and see. Just give me a moment here. Okay, so this is what the web-based version looks like. So if you want to see all of the alerts from the AI, click on Omni AI. Okay, and then you'll see them all. So if you click on New and then Channels, and then Omni AI. Okay, so it's a little bit different, but here's a new button. Okay, great. So there's nothing wrong with the web-based version. I mean, it's just not quite as robust as the downloadable app. The major difference, and I'm going to go over this right now, is Brokerage Plus. You don't have access to it. So, I mean, yes, I will show people how they can connect to their Interactive Brokers account or E-Trade account if they want to trade their like real account. I'm going to pop this video in because it explains all of it. But the other huge use of this Brokerage Plus window is as a paper trading, simulation trading. Oh, Laura or Laura? I don't know. I'm gonna do them both. Absolutely the app. Okay, there's no question. I mean, if you have access to use our downloadable application, that's the way to go. Typically, people use our web-based version if A, they're on a Mac, but I'm going to pop this little blog that was done a while back for Mac users. Oh, I see. You can only see one? Really? Conservative, moderate, aggressive? I don't know. Maybe if you click on segments and all. If you right click on the window, that's a new one on me that you can't see. And yet you only see, interesting. Actions, columns. It's not in the column section for sure. But then I'm not sure. Show strategy menu. I mean, when I uncheck show strategy menu, I don't get anything. But if I click strategy menu, right click show strategy menu, I get all three. If you're not getting them all, then I'm going to have to send you to our other tech. I don't know how to help you. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about this, to be honest. I mean, these are numbers. All I care about is give me the alerts, and how I'm going to trade them will be up to me. I mean, I'm not trying to dismiss it, but I never pay attention to any of this. Well, Kim, which trade to take? I mean, this is it. I'm not trying to be flip here, and that's not just directed to you. This is not the magic money machine, guys. I know people, what people would love for me to say is that all you do is take all the alerts and you exit them at the end of the day, and every day you'll make money. Unfortunately, it's not the case, all right? I use this, if I can pay a lot more attention, I would have loved to have taken the TMST, okay, earlier. I use this like a watch list, but you have to have some trading ability, in my opinion, in order to exit the trades, not just let it run automatically. For instance, I mean, TMSD got up to 1522. It pulled all the way back down to 1458. As a trader, you could never allow that happen without taking some profit. Okay? So again, when you ask which trade to take, personally, I only like the ones under $20. That's me though, okay? Some alerts you're going to get, they might appeal to you more than others. Okay, so that's why I can't say, well, which trades to take. That really has to be up to you. I know that's not what you want to hear, but that really has to be up to you. I don't understand why. Yeah. I'll go over what aggressive, moderate, and conservative means. Okay, so actually, so I wanted to go over the fact that if you're a Mac user, you do have three ways you can use our program. I mean, if you're comfortable just using our web-based service and you don't care about using Brokerage Plus or having access to it, and there are some other differences, but that's the main difference, and that's fine. Okay, but if you want to be able to take full advantage of our program and you are a Mac user, then you can use an emulation program like Parallels. I know a lot of people at Trade Ideas who have Macs, that's what they do. You can use something like Parallels or something else, or Amazon Web Services, AWS, or a service like that. I guess it's creating a virtual machine, and then you can use the app. Okay, so those are three ways if you have a Mac that you can use our program. So Laura, I'm not doing any live trades. Yeah, if when I can trade, it's going to be a little difficult for me to trade maybe for the first 2 or 3 days this week. But when I take a trade, I'll talk about it. I'll say, okay, guys, this is what I'm talking about. I'm looking at this. Maybe if it gets to this level, this is where I'm going to be very interested. But if this is not a room in which I'm going to tell you what to buy or sell, okay, it's not like that at all. Number one, I'm not a financial advisor, and there's not that I ever did it before, but there's a big crackdown on those sort of rooms. Not that I ever did it before anyway, but what I'll do is I'll just say, okay, this is what I'm looking at. If it starts to make sense to you to take the trade, then great. If not, then you just pass. But I'm not ever going to say, okay, guys, you should take this trade because I'm going to take this trade. Yeah, so Bob, if you go to, does it help? Actually, if you go to Tools and Options, and where it says Upgrade, that should tell you whether you're on the latest version. Okay, it'll tell you, and if you want to get a later version, then it should tell you right there. High volume, low float. Okay, so one of the scans that I am sharing, if you can find my homepage tab, and when you click on it, and you have to, okay, this is what you'll see. View the links, my list of links. One of the scans I'm sharing is low floaters on the move. Okay, you can take a look at that. Again, you can always adjust it to maybe a different price range you want, or changing the float value. These are the templates that I'm using, but you can always change it. But this is low floaters on the move, and you can take a look at that. Okay? So, okay, did you not see what I did? Can you find my homepage tab? The reason I'm trying to direct people, okay. Any reason why you can't see it? If you scroll up to the top, can you not see my homepage tab? The reason I try to do it this way is that otherwise I'm having to type that link in or paste that link in all day long. So that's why I try to get people to find my homepage, because then they can look at it whenever they want to. So you can't find it? Well, okay, I'll put the link in. Okay, there it is. So when you click on the link, then you just go to the scan section. Go to the scan section right here. Click here, and there is one of them called low floaters on the move. Okay? Okay, for So for swing trades, okay. So KK, swing trading, in my opinion, is just a mindset. Whether you're more comfortable day trading, intraday trading, or swing trading, that's really up to you. All right. So this is what I do. If you'll notice, I've got a daily and a weekly and a monthly chart here. Now, even though I'm predominantly an intraday trader, I have these time frames here. Why? Because in my style of trading, I'm always looking at stocks that are making new highs or new lows for the day. So let's just say I click on AMT and I see, I don't know why AMT is in here, to be honest. Usually I do not have stocks at this price. But if I click on, let me look at another one, LEDS. So when I look at it, I get an alert, and I remember at the time of the alert, I guess it was probably up here at 12:25, okay, way up here. So then the next thing I'm doing is saying, okay, great, you just made a high for the day. Where could you continue to go without encountering any chart resistance? And that's why I'm looking at a monthly and a weekly and a daily chart, because I'm always looking left. You'll hear me say this all the time. I'm looking left to see, okay, where's the next high? Could it reach that next high before it hits some resistance? So therefore, I mean, if I'm looking and it has a lot of room, and at the end of the day it closing well, meaning does it close near the high of the day, and I'm looking left and it's got a lot of room still that it could keep running, I could say to myself, okay, that becomes a swing candidate. We do have a swing channel giving you swing ideas. You click on New, Channel Bar, and Swing Ideas. Okay, so you can take a look at those alerts that you're getting. Some of them may make sense to you. To say, yeah, okay, I can see why that could be an interesting swing idea. Does every single alert you get in the Swing Alerts channel mean that you should be swinging it? No. That's where, some experience is going to come in. All right, I should now really talk about this Brokerage Plus window. Well, I want to talk a little bit about trade ideas, but I mean, just in general, okay? I'll be a little bit quick about this. First of all, we're a scanner. That's what we are. We scan the stock market, basically the U.S. stock market, okay? And this is an example of a scan. You always start off with filters. You want to try to whittle the universe of stocks down to a manageable number. And so in this scan, this is what I was looking for. Stocks between 1 and 20, current volume is 4. That's a very powerful filter that we have. No, Greg, there isn't. Okay. Yeah, we are working on I think we were hoping it would be ready for this test drive. It's just not ready. For more of a container, so you can have multiple layouts lit at a time, but right now you can't. This current volume filter is a very powerful filter. Notice it says 4 right there. So what this means is up to this point of the day, it is trading 4 times normal, up to the point of the day, say around 10:30. So, and what it's looking at, it's looking at recent history, okay? And so at this point, this is trading 4 times normal. So what I look for, of course, if I'm going to intraday trade, I want to see stocks that are having abnormal price action. So that's a great filter to use. I don't want to see something that's not, it's not the absolute number of shares that's trading. I mean, I could look at Facebook. Facebook's probably trading millions of shares, but who cares if it's not moving? Okay, so I'm looking at stocks that are having abnormal activity, and that's one of the great filters that you can use. So with these filters in place, if a stock makes a new high or a new low, I get a real-time alert. Somebody asked before, are the alerts real-time? Yes, the alerts are real-time. I'm sorry, I think somebody asked before, how often do the alerts get updated? Well, it depends on your scan. Right there, that was the last one at 10:33 because, and here's the next one at 9:13. I'm sorry, at 10:34. So these are all real-time alerts. I can't tell you when the next one's going to happen because I have no idea when a stock is going to meet the filter requirements and then make a new high or a new low. But they're all real-time alerts. Okay, somebody asked that question before. Level 2 data is not available on Trade Ideas, okay? We get that question a lot. I'm not a big user of a level 2, but you know, that is not typically. You can obviously get level 2 data from your broker, but we do not supply it. Yes, you can. You notice here what I've got it sorted on is the aggressive profit part. I have it sorted on this because I like to see the ones that are up the most of the day, all day long. But yes, all these headers, all these columns are sortable. So if I double left click twice on the entry time, okay, now you'll see the latest ones. Me, I don't care about that. That's just me though. You know, I want to see the ones that are up the most all day long. And maybe plan, you know, if I miss trading it at the beginning of the day, for instance, TMST, well, this could come back. You know, right now it's basing a bit, right? So this could easily get some volume, keep moving higher. So the fact that I may have missed it at 1453, the way it's basing at 15, we get some volume coming in, popping it up, it could continue to move. So that's why I like to use it more like a watch list than anything. So that's what Trade Ideas is. Sorry about that. That's what Trade Ideas is. It doesn't matter who your broker is, you can use Trade Ideas. It doesn't matter where you are in the world, you can use Trade Ideas. And the first statement, I want people to really understand that. It doesn't matter who your broker is, you can use Trade Ideas. Okay? You click on an alert. We have what we call an external linking tool. If you click on Tool and External Linking, we link with many brokerage platforms. And linking means this. It's a time saver. That's all it is. So if I click on CARG, instead of my now having to type it into my order entry, into my brokerage platform, if I can establish a link, then when I click on AMT, it just loads into the order entry into my brokerage platform, and from there I can trade it. So that's really what it is. It's a time saver. Nothing more, nothing less. If for some reason we can't link to your broker platform, well, then you'll have to type the symbol in, okay? Mr. Montreal Trader. Okay, okay, I will trying to, is there a way to preview, filter? I'm just trying to answer some questions, make sure I'm kind of caught up. Okay, and I will explain premium, RBI, and GBI. And my page with layouts and configurations. Okay. So if you're saying you went to my home page, if you click on my home page link, this is what you should see. Okay, this is what you should see, and here's the area where I'm sharing my layout and all my scans. So if you got to this page, here's the section where my layout is, and also all the other scans that I'm sharing. Sharing a lot of scans, and this is not a scan, the single stock window, but you know, I'm sharing a lot of different things from my home page. Okay, could you find it now? So when you say you went to my homepage, are you saying you got here? You saw something that looks like this? I mean, this is my homepage. If you're going to the Trade Ideas website, you're not going to see this. This is something I created. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to pop that link in, okay? My homepage link, and you know, you should be able to see the link. That link, the homepage link. Can you see my screen? See where I have the link right there? Okay, there's the link. I try to direct people again to my home page. Okay, good. To my homepage tab. Excuse me. It just makes it a lot easier for me just to keep directing people to my homepage tab rather than having to pop my link in all day long. And then also, it's always there. And what I would do is this, guys, is I would save this link. I would save this link, okay? Oops. Save the link. The reason why is that there is a ton of information. I have all my scans here, plus all these education links. You can always look at all this at your leisure, as opposed to trying to, madly do it while the room is open. No, you don't have to do that. You can do it at take your time. Yeah, I can't watch that YouTube video, Robert, okay? Maybe give me an idea about what it's looking for, okay? Okay, Jay Parm, and I'm just trying to make sure I'm catching up to everything. Yeah, saving to the cloud does not overwrite the last layout. Okay, you'll have it you'll have it time and date stamped, so you will see the last layout, but it doesn't overwrite. The only thing that overwrites, and this is what I also do, is if you save your layout here as opposed to up here in the save or share to cloud. When you save your layout, and again at the end of the day, if you've made changes, it will overwrite it. Okay, but in the cloud, it doesn't overwrite your layout. It'll timestamp it, so you'll see the last one you did at the top. Yeah, I think you have the option in terms of the question is how many did the AI take? I think the default is 100 shares, okay, but you can base it on a stop loss or dollars per trade. Okay, but I believe, well, more than likely, if you click on tools, options, and then AI trade size, probably it says 100. I think that's probably the default. Okay, I've got to talk about Brokers Plus, guys. Okay, because this is so important. So if you have an Interactive Brokers account or you have an E-Trade account, you can actually use this window. It's not mandatory to do it this way, but you can actually use this window to trade your Interactive Broker or your E-Trade account. How? And I apologize if I haven't got to your question. Maybe it's scrolling up, or I have to just repost it. I will get to all the questions, okay? But I should really go over this Brokers Plus. So again, if you want to trade your account, if you watch that video, there were two videos actually. The first one explains how you can connect to your Interactive Broker or E-Trade account. And the next one goes over all sorts of things like this, okay, which I'm going to talk about right now. Give me a second. I really should go over Brokers Plus first, okay, MPS, regarding RBI and GPI. I will get to you, okay? So what you're seeing here, this is this Brokers Plus window. So you notice here that there's an option in the toolbar, and again, only available in the downloadable application, not available from the web. It says live or sim. So if you click on live and you've watched that video, then you can connect to your E-Trade or Interactive Brokers account, and then you can use this window to trade. So why would you want to do that? Well, okay. You can do things like, where is it? Okay. So if I click on a symbol, say I click on CARG, notice it shows up here. I can pick how many shares I want to trade. I can pick the price I want to get in at. Okay. The account, you'll either attach it to your IB or E-Trade account. Okay, but that's all covered in the video. That's a manual way of doing it. So if we traded this, and I'm going to show you in the simulator a lot more action, okay? Because I'm going to demonstrate how to use it in the simulator or paper trading. But if you were in an IB or an Interactive Brokers account and you traded, and you would see it here. It would just appear right there. And these are hotkeys. If you want to get out of a trade, you would highlight, again, I'm going to show you in the simulator, but you would highlight it and you could flatten it, get out of the trade, get out of half your trade, double your trade, or of course you could go into the sell and pick how many shares you wanted to get out. So that's a very manual way of doing it. You can do things like this, and this is an advanced way of using it. Don't have to do it. But notice when let's just say I click on CARG. And I look at it and go, yes, I want to trade that. So I right click, go back to CARG, I right click and click and hover over this trade CARG, and notice these buying and shorting options appear. Why did they appear? Watch the video. You can set up your own. This is what we call one-click trading. You can set up, the one-click trading. Either you're setting up, buying a certain number of shares, or you're having a stop loss, your money management, all this. This is what we call one-click trading. An advanced feature, you don't have to use it, but it's just there if you do want to use it, okay? So that is, and what I'm going to show you in the simulator, everything I'm showing you now is available in the simulator. Okay, now I'm going to talk about the simulator. Because this is, I think, for a lot of people who are new to trading, or even new to trade ideas, using the simulator, you click on Sim. Now I'm in simulation mode. And I'm going to click on OK. Exactly the same thing I just talked about. CARG, here is the symbol showing up. I can pick how many shares I want to trade. I can pick the price I want to get in at. And if I click on it, then it'll show up here. Let's just, I'm just going to show you. I'm going to take a couple hundred shares, buy it at the market, because it's only it's about a 2-cent spread. And notice it shows up. See how it showed up? This is in the simulator. Practice trading, okay? Before you commit money to the market, practice, practice, practice. We've got a great simulator. Our simulator uses our real-time data. Doesn't matter who your broker is, it's using our real-time data. Okay? And now, if I want to get out of the trade, I just flatten it. I just highlight it, I flatten it. I'm just going to show you how you can do it. And see, it's out of the trade now. Just give me one moment, please. All right, I'm back. Okay, now how I also like to demonstrate how you can use the simulator, because you might take a look at this CARG and say, yeah, you know what, I wouldn't mind trading this, but I want to trade it if it pulls back to a certain price. So let's just say I wanted to trade CARG if it pulled back, down to this level here, 27.46, or make it right there. There's the bottom of that 2-minute candle, 27.23. All right. Again, I'm not saying this is what you would do, but or taking this. Okay, my brokerage plus is different. Well, brokerage, these are just customized. You can have all, first of all, let me just show you how you can do what we call a pullback trade, okay? I want to show you how it appears on the chart. So let's just say I did want to trade CARG, but I didn't want to trade it right now at 27.63. But if it pulled back to 27.23, yeah, I want to take that trade. So I put 27.23 into both of these boxes. I click buy, And look what happens. See that blue line appears on the chart. So if CARG moves down to 27.23, it'll take the trade. It'll take 200 shares at 27.23. Now, at this point, though, I may, maybe, 5 minutes from now, 10 minutes from now, look at the market. Look what's happening with the market, guys. I haven't even looked at the market. So, wow, we have a huge, huge disconnect. Look at the Dow, what's up. SPY is down, and tech is getting rocked here. So we have a disconnect in the market. So old school stocks are doing well, but the growth stocks are getting hammered today. So at this point, when I'm looking at this CARG, and remember, this is a conditional buy order, but if I'm looking at the market and thinking, wow, do I really want to get into a long trade with the market moving down? I know this hasn't moved down yet, but let's just say it started to move down with the market. I could always go into the orders, right click on the orders and cancel it. Okay, I cancel the order to buy. Cancel the order to buy. And that blue line disappears. Okay, now I am gonna put it back in just to show you. Let's see if it ends up taking this trade later on. So again, I just click the buy button again with these two prices, 27.23, 27.23 in these two boxes, and again that blue line will appear. Okay, so that is an example. Now, I also could have done it another way. I could have said, you know what, maybe I'm looking at the chart and I'm seeing some resistance on top of the current price, and if it broke through that resistance area, I wouldn't mind taking the trade. So obviously what I could have done is put in these two boxes here, let me just get back to a normal. In the price and the stop, I could have put the price above the current price, and so it would have taken it above the current price, and then a blue line would have appeared above the current price. So the version of software I'm using, I see what you're saying. Okay, Syed, yeah, I'm on a development version, so don't worry too much about this. It's still, I know this is all, I'm on a development version of the software, so it may not look quite the same, but you'll have a price and a stop box, okay? It's just not as boldly displayed, that's all, okay? So I am on a development version of the software, so don't worry about it. Okay, I will explain aggressive, moderate, and okay, these are what I call what-if scenarios, okay? So this is the aggressive. You notice that aggressive here and moderate here are exactly the same, 3.675 or 3.65%, okay, exactly the same. So what aggressive is, and these are what-if scenarios. So what if I entered this trade at 14.53 and I didn't exit until the very end of the day? This is what aggressive will, so you're still in the trade until the very end of the day. Moderate will be exactly the same, okay, unless the stop gets hit. There's a stop price. Remember, when we get the alert, we have an entry and we have a stop. And this is how you manage the trades. Again, I'm not saying you have to take the trades right at the entry. I would always obey the stop though. So if a stop gets hit, then this moderate will stop calculating. In this particular case, no stop, like the stop did not get hit. Okay? It's maybe a little confusing, but if you would see that if one of the reasons that a trade was exited because it got stopped out, like the stop got hit, then moderate would stop calculating. Even if the stock came roaring back, this aggressive would start soaring up positive. Conservative is getting out exactly when the AI got out based on the strategy, okay? Each one of these strategies, and these are the ones that made the cut today, okay? Making the cut meaning, I think we have about, I don't know, 55 or 60 strategies. And what happens is once the market closes, so once the market closes today, the AI will run through an optimization routine through all those strategies. And once the routine is over, tomorrow we will see the strategies that made the cut from the AI. These are the ones that made the cut. I personally don't even care about what the names are or where they're from. All I care about, to make it super simple, is show me the alerts I get from them. So this is what's going to happen tonight once the market closes. Tomorrow, we don't know what strategies will make the cut. But each one of these strategies, some of them have a hold period of maybe 60 minutes, maybe to the end of the day. There's some have targets. So there are reasons why the AI would get out in conservative mode in more automatic fashion. Okay, if you were running it like that, getting out exactly when the AI got out. And the reason I don't pay, really that much attention to conservative is watch. Let's just say you got into, let's use TMST as an example. Okay, let's just say that there was a hold period for the strategy that gave you TMST. There was a hold period of 60 minutes. And this stock kept moving higher and higher and higher, but the AI got out after 60 minutes because that's how the strategy was optimized for. You as a trader, in my opinion, would not exit. I mean, if a trade is still working well, why would you exit a trade that is still working well? Just because the AI got out because, the overall strategy was optimized for a certain hold period, but treat the individual alerts on their own. That's why we're always saying you should manage the exits on your own. Well, not so much the prior. I mean, it's just the reason why it waits for the market to close today, so it has access to the latest market data. That's all. I'm not saying it gives more weight to yesterday. It's just now, having the latest market data, because most of the time these strategies are back tested over about a 60-day period. Most of them, 63-day, 3 months. Okay, so it just waits for the day to close, so it has access to the latest market data. Okay. Okay, I'm just trying to catch up to, because now what I want to do is, I'll answer your question, Backstop. Okay, the zooming is just this. I mean, if you left click on a chart, left click, let's say on the 15-minute chart, okay, that only left clicking just so Trade Ideas knows the chart you're in. And then if you press down on the control key on your keyboard, and then you use your scroll wheel to scroll in and out, okay? There's no way to say just go back 6 days or 3 days, okay? That's all you can do. You can just scroll in and out, okay? Okay, when you say the bottom bar is missing, what do you mean by, you mean this right here? More than likely, there's a gear icon there that says show order entry. Okay, and if that's what you're talking about, then you just have to find that gear icon and make sure you have show order entry. Click on that. Then is this what you're talking about when you say the bottom bar? I'm talking to Jay in our YouTube room. I'm just trying to make sure that I answer Jay's question. Okay, these are just, this is this gear. So you have options here. You can show your P&L. You know, I just usually don't show that. Show the order buttons over on the side here. So trailing stops, number one, not available if you're using the simulator. And if you're using, if you're connecting to your live account, only a dollar amount, not a percentage amount, is used, can be used. There was no cogwheel. Are you? I don't know why a cogwheel would not be available. Like there's no option, I think, to show the cogwheel. You sure it's just no? I mean that doesn't matter how. Oh, good. Okay, good. Yeah, there's no answer to that question, Sunil. I mean, what can we trade best after the first hour of the market open? There's no answer to that question. I mean, it all depends on the scans that you have. Some scans, will give you, interesting ideas. For me, there's no real difference. I use the same scans all day long. Obviously in the first hour of trading, the market is way more active. And then it starts to settle down a little bit. But I'm also finding, for instance, from between 1 and 3 o'clock, all times Eastern, of course, that things that were really active early maybe have settled down and then start moving again. But there's no one specific scan that is going to show you like what is the best to trade after the first hour of market. How do you get the top right window separately? Are you talking about this one, the single stock window? Oh, you got it now? Okay. All right, guys, let me just talk a little bit, and I will get to the questions. Let me talk a little bit about money management. I've got to do this, okay? Too many new traders, okay? I want to talk about money management. Okay, quick question. Yeah, we start getting our data. I always like to say it like this: 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. Eastern time. Okay, 7 a.m. in the morning. Obviously 7 a.m. in the morning, but 7 p.m. at night. I know we can actually go to about 8 p.m. All right, but say 7 to 7. That's when we have our data. You mean this strategy trades? Well, it will be different because these are mine. Or you're talking here. Okay, I see. You're talking here. So when you say they're different, you mean you're not getting the same alerts? This is not a custom column, no. Okay, are you talking about the headers? Oh, okay. Well, that's up to you. Okay, I mean, these are the headers that I'm using. You don't have to use the same ones, but if you right click on any header and where it says columns, here are all the columns you can use. So if you want to add, if you see something that makes sense to you, just click on it, left click it over. So you can create, I mean, this is just what I like, okay? I mean, it doesn't have to be the same as what you like, but these are all the columns that are available to you. So it's a matter of, customizing it to how you want to see it. Okay, let me talk a little bit about money management, okay, guys? Because this is very, very key, especially if you're brand new to trading. Let's just say I wanted to take party right now, PRTY, right now. All right, and I'm going to take, if you've been in the room before, you know what I'm going to say. I'm going to make this math super simple. So I'm going to take 500 shares of party. This is in the simulator, 500 shares. I'm going to go in at the market because it's only a 2-cent spread. So I got to fill at 9:06. I'm going to put my stop at 1886. And this is the concept of a stop. If you're unfamiliar with this, I think you really should pay attention. When you get into a trade, unfortunately, they're not all going to work. You have to have a price where you're going to get out of the trade if it starts working against you. Now, where you're going to get out, this is where, and this is why we say practice, practice, practice. Because you might say, okay, great, well, okay, I understand. Maybe I should get out, but what price do I pick? Where am I going to get out? Well, again, this is where practice is going to come in. A lot of times it's a matter of being able to look at a chart. If I look at this chart right here, I mean, that's not the worst place to put a stop. The bottom of that 15-minute candle looks like there's decent support right here, so that if it broke down through that support that I see on the chart, then I should be out of the trade. Okay, now I'm not saying this is ideal. This is just for demonstration purposes. When you get used to trading and you're seeing, chart after chart after chart, you will be able to more or less instantly look at a chart and say, okay, I see there's a support area. If it broke through that, I should be out of this trade. No questions asked. Okay. So I put this, notice it says, and notice that red line appeared right on the chart. So if this stock goes down to 886, it'll take me out for a 97.50 loss. Now, it's a sort of a rounding error because what I was trying to do is get out for a $100 loss. So why $100? So two aspects here. You have to have a stop, the price you're going to get it out at, okay, when a trade does not work for you. The next aspect is this. If you have a $5,000 account, you are not going to risk $1,000 a trade. You shouldn't. You may get really lucky that first trade you take with your live money, and maybe it goes from 10 cents to $100. Great, okay. But you will have to be extremely, extremely fortunate for something like that to happen. So, I mean, if you have a $5,000 account, you should not be risking $1,000 a trade. But let's just say your account dictates that you could risk $100 a trade. That's why I use this. So this will share size you because you don't go into trading with every trade. You're taking $100 or 100 shares a trade, 200 shares a trade, 500 shares a trade. In my opinion, this is what you should be doing. When you get into a trade, there was my entry at 906. I had my stop. I knew ahead of time where my stop was. It was 886. I didn't guess where my stop was afterwards. I knew that if I got in at 906, my stop was going to be 886. Well, that happens to be 20 cents away, right? So if I divide 20 cents into how much I'm willing to risk per trade, if I lose the trade, I don't want to lose more than $100 on the trade. So if I divide 20 cents into $100, guess what I get? 500 shares. That's why, again, I wanted to make this math super simple. So if you look at it another way, if I get stopped out, I have 500 shares and I get stopped out for the 20-cent loss. 500 times 20 cents equals $100. Okay? So that is a huge concept. Okay, to get used to the idea that not every trade is going to work, and if it doesn't work, you get out of the trade so you can live to trade again. Now, for all the reasons why you got into the trade the first time, they may set up again. Maybe, when you saw it, it looked good, the setup looked good, but maybe the market started working against you. And, or maybe, things, just because you have a great setup and you've heard great things about the company, listen, not every trade is going to work. But maybe it sets up again, the same kind of setup that you got in the first time. You got stopped out, but you can always get back into the trade. Okay? So here's the next aspect, though. Let's say you've practiced now. You've practiced for a while, and the other question I get is, well, how long is it going to take me to get used to it? To not just trade ideas, but the concept of placing stops and getting out, money management. That's a difficult question to answer. I mean, some people, number one, it depends on discipline. But the other thing is it depends on your chart. As you see more and more and more charts, if you put in the time, you see more and more charts, you'll start to get kind of a feel for where stop should be. I can't tell you how long that's going to take you. Some people might take a month, some people might take 10 years, okay? So, let's just say that now you have practiced and you've obeyed your stops because, in the simulator, we give you, $100,000 to play with. And I found out how you can actually change how much. But anyway, let's just say that you've practiced and you've obeyed your stops and now you're ready for that first trade. You've connected. If you happen to have an IB Interactive Brokers account or an E-Trade account, you're now going to use this to trade. And you get into that first trade and it doesn't work. It's not working. It's starting to slide down to your stop price. So, as I always like to phrase this, you might have that little devil on the left-hand side and the little angel on the right-hand side on your shoulders. You start to have your inner turmoil starts to take place. You start to think, well, I placed this stop. Maybe I didn't quite place that in the right place. I'm still kind of new to trading. So the devil is saying, yeah, you know what? Just reduce your stop. Reduce your stop. The angel is telling you, no, obey your stop. Okay? But the devil wins, and you start moving your stop down. And the price starts approaching it. So now instead of that $100 manageable loss, it's now $152. You still won't obey it. The devil's saying, come on, you know what? It had great earnings. People are talking about this stock. It's got to go up. So you keep moving it down. You understand where I'm going with this. Instead of that $100 loss, eventually you throw up your hands. You're down $500. You get out of the trade, and you ask the devil, well, what happened? But he's long gone. Okay, he's nowhere to be seen. So how to counteract that? You leave your stop in, okay? It takes all the emotion out of trading. Takes all the emotion out of trading. You just leave it in, you get stopped out, you move on. Okay? And I know I use that analogy, whether you want to, call it the devil and the angel, you'll have the inner turmoil all the time. All the time. It is going to happen. And even if you've practiced trading a long time and then you start, it's going to happen. It took me a long time to obey my stops, because I was stubborn. You get a little egotistical. You start thinking, it's got to work. Or the worst thing that can happen, almost the worst thing that can happen, is that you don't obey your stop. It keeps moving down, and then it bounces up. And you start making good money. And you go, you see, I'm so glad I disobeyed my stop. I'm so glad. It's almost the worst thing that can happen. Gives you a false sense of security. I'm not saying, and it can happen. It will happen. You're going to disobey your stop and it's going to turn around. You're going to make money. You go, great. Now, the other thing is that for me, these prices, this price here that I'm getting out in the simulator, and it might get stopped out right now. I mean, I'm not that far away. This is my get out. This is the most I want to lose. All right. But let's say the market starts really moving down, and I'm starting to look at this, and I'm saying, you know what? I just don't want to be in this trade anymore. I can always get out earlier. I can just flatten the trade, and now I'm out of the trade. Okay. I don't have to wait until I actually get stopped out if I don't like the way it's trading. That stop for me is the absolute max that I want to lose. But again, if I don't like the way something is trading, I can always get out earlier. Yeah, you can't, KK. I don't know. I mean, maybe you can just expand it, but on a different time frame, you can usually see it. If you had a monthly chart up, usually you'll be able to see it, but intraday, if it's way up here, you can't see it. Yeah, within IB, I have no idea, Laura. I mean, the question was, your paper trading in IB. Listen, what I would do is I would use our simulator. Okay, I can't tell you why within IB paper trading it's not obeying the stop. I would use our simulator. Don't use IB's paper trading simulator. Use our simulator. It's using our real-time data. Okay, so I would make it super simple. All right, Ben. Well, that's actually pretty simple. Okay, so if I started, before I do that though, I have to answer MPS's question. He asked quite a while ago about the RBI and GBI. Okay, so let me answer that question, just to be fair. Okay, so again, so I don't use this anymore. We have RBI and GBI. The reason I don't use it doesn't mean you shouldn't use it or don't use it. Just don't have enough filters. But this is part of our premium service. So here's the theory behind it. So RBI 5, red bar ignored on the 5-minute chart. So what has to happen? I'm going to see. Want to wait to see if we get anything in here. What a red bar ignored is this, and the way this works is you have to have 4 green bars, and this is on a 5-minute chart. We could have picked the 15, or the 30, or the day, but I've picked RBI 5, which is the 15-minute chart. So for this to trigger, you have to have 4 green bars in a row on the 5-minute. Then the 5th bar has to be a red bar, totally engulfed by the previous green candle. I'm just waiting to see if we get one. And then the 6th bar. So imagine you've got 4 bars, green bars. You have the 5th bar totally engulfed by the previous green candle, and then the 6th bar is green. So the principle or the theory is this, is that you had an uptrend, 4 green bars, you had a pause with that red bar, and then the 6th bar was green. In other words, a continuation of the trend. Okay? That's the principle behind it. Now, the reason I don't use it that much is because you can customize it to a certain extent. You can have your price range, minimum volume, and all, but I would want way more filters to be able to use this effectively. But that's really it, okay? Nothing more I can add to it. Okay, Jay, I'm going to try to help you. If not, I'm going to have to send you to our, more official tech support. I can do only so much. I can try to demonstrate things, and if it's not working, there might be something going on in your system which, I'm just not aware of. Okay? So when you say the buy and sell bar is shut off, if you click on the gear icon, see, that's just order entry. See, if you can click on the gear icon, it should say show order entry, and here they are. When you say cut off, and when you say you can't expand, so you're saying you can see the top, but you can't, and when you expand it, you can't see look, if I move it like here, it doesn't matter where I put it, almost. I can always see that buy and sell. Now, I'm not sure how to help you. I'm not sure how I can help you. If you can't see it and you're expanding it, but you don't even have to. Even though I'm contracting this window, his question in the YouTube room is he can't see the buy and sell. It's like cut off or something, so he doesn't see it. Okay. When you say it won't expand, you know how to do it. You just grab the bottom and just expand it up and down. But even if you can't expand it, this should show up. I'm going to have to send you to tech support, Jay. I'm sorry, I don't know how I can help you. So if you go to our homepage and ask that question, it might be something I'm just not aware of. Okay, sorry about that. When you say it doesn't move, you mean you can't even move it around? You just have to grab, you just have to find a way to grab the bottom and then move it. So I don't know how I can help you. If you can't move it, if you can't, you know, once the icon changes to like this right left arrow, you know, then you should be able to expand it and size it and do all those things. See how TMSD, remember I was talking about TMSD, guys? You know, this is a great example. You know, this was resting. So if you missed it at the beginning, 1453, remember I was saying how it was resting at 15? And this could set you up again to trade it, even if, or again, or if you miss it the first time. So look what it's done off that 15. Now it's at 1548. And you know, who knows where it's going? You look left, it's got, you know, it's got some resistance maybe around that 1541 mark, but it's at 1546. And this is where chart reading experience is going to come in. You know, you might be saying, well, how do I know this? Well, there's no 100% certainty in anything. But when you look left on this monthly chart and you see a high of 1541 and another high of 1516, and it's at 1550 now, well, it's taken that high out on that monthly chart. This is back in 2018. Now it can maybe start attacking this area up here, which is, you know, way up at 19. I'm not saying it's going to get here, but now, you know, we're removing all sorts of chart resistance obstacles one by one. So what is the blue background in the Holly AI trades window for the last price column mean? Now, let me try to answer somebody else though. I mean, these are, all the columns here are available. They're all in alphabetical order. So if you right click, sorry, if you left click on a column header and then it says columns, you should be able to find, what did you say? I don't find exit reason. Well, it's in alphabetical order, and here's exit reason. Okay, there is exit reason. And you highlight it and left click it, and then it should appear. Now, if you can't see it, you just have to expand your window. It's possible that, you know, it'll always, anything you add will probably be at the end. Okay, if you're asking why the last price, that means it's because it's positive. Okay, it's positive. That's why these last price is in blue. Okay, that's all. You can see everything is positive, like it's 0.07, you know, barely, but these are all positive. So that's why this is in blue. Just color coding. Yeah, I understand. You can show me the image, but again, if you right click on a column header, and you should get this columns. Are you not getting this columns? Are you getting the columns though? And you're trying to say that exit reason is not one of the, an exit reason is not one of the selections. Okay, that doesn't make any sense to me. I'm not disputing. Are you taking the test drive? So you should be on the latest version. And 100%, you can see my screen. And you see where it says exit reason. So you have exit price and exit time, and you just don't have exit reason? Yeah, I'm sorry. I just don't know why. You know, I mean, I don't know why. This is all in alphabetical order. I know, but they're saying they don't see it in the column. Well, even if it's over here already, you notice exit reason is there. Exit reason is there. Okay, really? Because this is like such a standard. Well, there are differences. No, there's only one exit reason. There's no conservative exit reason. There's no Okay, there's just an exit reason. That's it. Really? Well, that's bizarre. Because this is just exit reason, regardless. I mean, exit reason. Well, okay, okay. Then there's conservative. Really, I mean, there's conservative close profit, conservative profit percent. There's no, in mine anyway, conservative exit reason. That's really crazy. Well, okay. I mean, then add conservative exit reason. It should be the same. I'm on a, okay, then add conservative exit reason. I don't know why we've changed it. I mean, I just have exit. I'm on the latest development version, and so this is what I've never, to be honest, I've never seen anything that ever said conservative exit reason. But okay, all right, then just use conservative exit reason. Okay. Well, okay, it depends on how many days the backtester went. And typically, it gets backtested for about 30 or 63 trading days, which is 3 months. Okay. Okay, okay, guys. I get it. For you guys, then use conservative exit reason. Okay? Okay, so I also had a question. Okay, Laura, our simulator is using our real-time data, so it should take no time to place a trade. Well, aggressive is, yeah, I mean, the aggressive is no exit, but I mean, exit reason, I guess, always will refer to conservative, I guess, but I don't know why. I think it's just, I don't know, guys. Unless, no, I thought maybe if I expanded it, it might show exit, conservative exit. That's all I could think of. Don't get too hung up on it, okay? The fact that mine says exit reason and yours only it says conservative, it'll be the same. Okay? So somebody asked a question, how can I set up, I want to see the AI alerts before they happen. It's impossible because we don't know what the AI alerts are going to be before they happen. Okay, it's like saying what stocks are going to make new highs and lows today based on the filters that I have in place. You know, we can't know that until a stock makes either a new high or a low. Okay? Okay, all you have to do, somebody asked how do you reorder it? You just grab it and move it. So just left click on a column header and just move it. You see, hopefully you can see how it's just a little dotted line, and then where you want it, just drop it. I'm not going to do that, of course, but okay, so you just, and that works for all these column headers, okay? You want to, so just left click and you just start to drag it. And you should see a dotted box line, and then wherever you want it, just release. Okay, Roberto, okay? How do you set up the strategy trades window? Just go to, click on new from our toolbar and then AI/Holly strategy trades window. Okay. And then this will be the window you see. Then you can incorporate this as part of your layout if you want. I mean, that's what I would do if you have our premium service. Of course, you should want to see this all day long. Notice how remember how these were negative? But now, again, these are what-if scenarios, okay? What-if scenarios. If you didn't, if you just left this in all day, what would happen? So WKHS, you left this in all day long. This will show you what would have happened towards the end, right at the end of the day. Moderate will be exactly the same unless, let's see if any stop got hit. No stop has been hit yet. Like as an exit reason, okay? And guys, listen, I know if you're new and you're listening to me saying, man, how am I going to understand all this? We're early, okay? Don't expect to learn trade ideas in 3 hours. But this is why I'm here. You can ask questions all the time. Now, typically in this room, of course, there's a lot more trading going on by myself, but we've got some great traders in this room. This is not about my telling you what to buy or sell all day long. So you're talking about the chart trader using the buy or the sell. You know what? Before I do that, Ben asked me a question. So let me just maybe calculate something or show him how to do what he was wanting to do. Okay, Ben asked a question. Okay, so what I would also get you to do though afterwards is take a look at the 20 lessons to show you how you can create an alert window. Okay, let me try to, this is going to keep scrolling on me, unfortunately. Yeah, problem I got is it's going to keep scrolling on me, Ben. But you can start off with a new alert window, okay, and start from scratch. Say okay, load the settings. Okay, now you mentioned, just start putting things in here. So Netflix. Problem is it's scrolling down on me. So the stock price between 100 and 600, okay? So price 100, 600. And this is searchable, okay? So for instance, if you didn't know where the price was, where to put that, you would just type in price. Okay, there's price as an example. You'll add the filter. There it is, 100 to 600. Okay. And now you just start, okay, RSI. Just type in the search. I don't know what time frame you wanted. Daily, okay, daily. Add the filter. Between 30 and 35. Okay, see what I'm doing? 30 and 45. Okay. And what was the other one? Down 2% from the open. Okay, so open. Just type in open. Just scroll down a bit. You could have changed from the open. Add the filter. Okay, -2. Okay. What else? One moment, please. Hopefully just one moment, please. Yes. Okay, so are we done? I'm sorry. And then you need a trigger. You need a trigger, either a new high or a new low. Guys, listen. If I haven't got to your question, I will get to. I will get to them. I promise. I have to do some scrolling up and down to see. So if I have missed a question, just repost it. Okay. I will get to all the questions though. Yeah. Opening range breaks. Okay, I can go. So are we done, Ben? I mean, so you see how you add the filters, and now you have to have a trigger. Whether it's a new high or a new low for the day. I can't tell you what you're going to use. It could be a 5-minute high, could be a 5-minute low. We have, okay. Okay. Now, somebody asked about, okay, is there a symbol search bar? No, there is no symbol search bar as such, no. Okay. Well, it's laid out, Laura. I mean, yes. I mean, recommendations. I mean, how you are going to choose to trade the AI will be up to you. But there is an entry and there is a stop. Okay. I would say, like 100% of the time, to obey the stop. The entry, can be up to you. I mean, you get an alert and you might look at it and go, I don't quite like what I'm seeing yet, but it might set up a little bit later. I mean, that's up to you if you're going to take it right at the entry price. But yeah, I call it recommendations. But as a recommendation, it's not saying yes, you must take it right now. The reason I say this is because people, and I'm not suggesting you, Laura, but people get very hung up on. Well, I got the alert from the AI to short WKHS at 877, and the price is 873 right now. So obviously I've missed it and I'm late. Well, no. I mean, sometimes, first of all, number one, it could come back to 877 later on if you were bound and determined that's the only place you take it. But these are not set up to only make 2 or 3 cents a trade. Okay? And you can kind of even wait. Sometimes I will, if I'm able to concentrate, I may even see 877, but right underneath there's a lot of support at 865, so that if it broke down through that support area, then I really want to take the trade. Things like that. So it doesn't mean you have to take the trade right at 877. Well, the exit price is where the AI got out. So classic example, okay, and that is based on the algorithm. It was a hold period, but look what happened with WKHS. Here's a great example. So the alert to short it was at 877. So you can see that down arrow is right there. Look what happened afterwards. Okay, it moved higher. See that candle right there, and it moved higher right there. So the AI looked at this and go, you know what? I don't like the way it's trading. I'm going to get out. So my exit price is going to be basically right where I said to short it. Okay. And just because an algorithm kicked in, and as a trader, you might have done the same thing. You might say, I don't like the way it's trading. I'm going to get out now. I can always get in later if I want to. And that's exactly what you could have done. You could have, and you might be saying to yourself, well, geez, I want this thing to work exactly. I don't want to have to think. Unfortunately, you're going to have to think. This is not the magic money machine, but you're going to have to think a little bit when it comes to these trades. Because yes, the AI got out because it didn't like the way it was trading at the time. But look what happened. It kept setting up and then boom, it moved down. Okay, so the exit price is where the AI got out in conservative. Okay, am I... Okay, show the chart trader. Okay, I'm going to show the chart trader. So you're talking about using the buy or short buttons on the chart? Okay. So to use the buy or short buttons on the chart, it requires you do something like, and you're going to have to watch the video, okay? The video covers so much. The question was from the call it the main room is how do you use these buy and short buttons on the chart? Okay. So the second part. Really? Okay. Well, let's see why it's not working. So this is what you have to do. First of all, you have to click on the strategy trades. Okay, and you have to create an alert window and it's for the way you want to trade, say you're buy or shorting on the chart, because you create your alert window. Let's just say in fact, I'm going to get rid of these two. So let's just say, and I haven't gone over my watch list at all. Okay, I haven't had any time to do this, but again, we've got 10 days together, guys. So 10 trading days together. So it doesn't all have to be done at once. But let's just say I create an alert strategy and it's something, and I've back tested it and I kind of like the way it's back tested. And so I think, you know what? I wouldn't mind trading this one using the buy or short buttons. So let's just say this is what I did. And I right click, I save or share to cloud. I save it into the cloud. Go into Brokerage Plus and I click on the strategy tabs. Now, if I don't have this tab, you don't have this tab, this is available if you click on new here, not up here, but here. And these are all the tabs you have. Okay, so you click on, now you've got your strategy tabs. Now you right click and you load from cloud. And notice Barry's watch list is right up here. I highlight it, I load it, and now I add it to my existing strategy, and there it appears. Next step. Can you hear me at all? Okay, I'll try to answer your question. Next step is now you have to create the trading strategy. Now I can't tell you how you're going to create your own trading strategy. Okay. You can pick your entry time, your order details. Are you going to go in, based on a stop loss or with a risk value per trade? I can't tell you how you're going to do this, but let's assume you've done it, okay? Because everybody's going to have a different idea about how they want to trade. And that video will explain a lot of these tabs and how long you're going to hold it, things like that. Let's say you've done all that. You created your little trade. You've created your alert window. You've backtested. You say, yeah, I'd like to trade it. You've created your trading strategy. I was going to say refreshing. I'm glad. I was just going to tell you to refresh. Now what you do is this. You can take one of your long strategies. See, it says L. One of them, and set as default chart long strategy. So you see now it says on. Now when I click on the buy button, it's going to take a trade based on this trading strategy that I created. Okay? And you can do the same thing with a short strategy. You just assign one of them. And so that then, if I assigned it right here, default short trading strategy. So you see I've got these on. And so if I click on sell, it's going to follow whatever I created in here. If I click on buy, it's going to follow anything I created out of here. So that's it. Okay, yeah, so it's just a matter of having to assign one of your long strategies, to the buy button. Yeah, these are advanced topics. You don't have to do this. All right, somebody asked a question about earnings. Yeah, so one of my scans that I'm sharing, MN, two of them I'm sharing, are my earnings plays. So can you find my home page tab? Can you find that? Please tell me you can find that. Okay, well then do you not see earnings plays up, earnings plays down? When you click on my homepage tab and you go and into the scans that I'm sharing, click here, and earnings plays up, earnings plays down. That's exactly how these are the two right here. Okay. There they are. And it's exactly what you want. It's only looking at stocks that released earnings after hours the day before. Now, very, very, very rarely will a company release earnings after hours on a Friday. But tomorrow, we'll see the ones that released after hours today, and then in the pre-market. So this is showing, May 10th pre-market as an example. Okay, so all these companies released pre-market. Very few will be after hours on a Friday. Okay? Does that answer your question? Okay, so Diego, the scans that I'm sharing, can you find my homepage tab? Can you see my screen? Can you see my homepage tab? No. Why? Why can't people see my homepage tab? You're in off topic. If you scroll up, is it maybe just having to scroll up or something? I don't know why can't people, maybe somebody can answer that question who has gone through this before and will say, well, this is how you see it. Because of course I can't see what you see. Can't see this. Well, okay. Just a minute. Okay, well, here's the link. Okay, I'll put the link in. Question was how to see my scans. So here's the link. Yeah, you're okay. That's a good question. You're looking in the trading room, right? Trying to find this. This is my homepage tab within the trading room. It's nothing to do with the TI. It's nothing to do with Trade Ideas website homepage. Defeats the purpose if people can't find this. Anyway, click on my link. Okay, let's just do this. Click on the link. When you click on the link, this is what you'll see. I should go over a little bit more, but here are the scans that I'm sharing. Right here, this is the section, the scan section. And here's the layout and individual scans, because you may have a layout that you like. You don't necessarily want my layout, but here are all the individual scans. Some of them, you'll see them, like the basic new highs and all, but gap continuation or reverse. These four scans here, the gap up shared and down, gap down shared, and pre-market actives up and down. These are the four scans I use in the pre-market. Okay, these are what I use in the pre-market to find, potential ideas that could be strong throughout the day. Okay, so does that help? Just a minute, please. Okay, oh, how to get alert sounds to work? Okay, so LD, are you still listening? Can you hear me? One of the things, guys, is you may be hearing a little bit of background music, and also you might hear some of my sound alerts. Okay, one of the reason I took the telephone call, I had a Bluetooth issue with my computer, and so they're coming over to fix it. So that's why tomorrow you won't hear that anymore. Okay, okay. There's really no magic to it. So when you right click, when you say all the other sounds are working, what do you mean by that? Because we have properties, action. So, you know, I'll also explain this. So for those of you, okay, open the properties box. Okay, yes, actions, yes. And then set up sound, check play sound, set up the sound. And then use custom sound. So you're saying these probably work, but you're trying to set up a custom sound. And select. And then here are the 3 folders. Okay. So when you click on, so these are the sound alerts. So when you click on one of them and click open and then click play, you're not getting a sound? And that slider, the volume, I mean, it shouldn't matter because, you know, it's probably the same slider, but just as an example, is that slider, is the volume for some reason over there, or if you move it right to the end, because this controls the volume. Well, another thing I can't help you with then, if it's really crazy. I mean, if text to speech, and you're using our app, of course you're using the app because this is not even available if you're using the web-based version. But it shouldn't matter because it shouldn't matter unless there's some really strange difference between, you know, the system sounds and this custom sound. Well, I asked him about that. I asked him about the sliders. Now, that is a good, you know, within, how about this, your volume mixer, yeah? Let me ask you a question. Has it worked before? I've seen you I've seen you in here before, LD, but is this the first time it hasn't worked, or are you just part of this test drive now? Because is it possible, as somebody pointed out, your volume mixer? You know, which is, you know, obviously that's within Windows and all. Maybe your volume mixer or something? All right. Well, if you're talking, you know where to find that, you know, the little sound icon, and then open volume mixer. And then you'll see something like this, and then maybe it's something to do with this. That's way outside of my realm. But if you're talking to support, then, you know, hopefully they can help you. Okay, Roxana. Oh, is it muted? Yeah, but if it were muted, he shouldn't get anything. You know, he's saying he's getting the other sounds. Well, okay. Let's just make sure. But he shouldn't get any sounds at all, including text to speech, if this is muted. All right, guys. I caught up with all the questions. I'm just trying to scroll up that I can answer anyway. If I haven't, just repeat, please. If I've missed it. See, the problem is that when I keep scrolling, and then when there's a new post, it scrolls down to the bottom, so it's hard for me to. So if I've missed your question, opening range breaks, Black Dog. I didn't answer your question. Okay, well, we do have opening range breaks, yes. So right click, configure, and just search, type in opening. OPENING. Presto. So we have opening range breaks for 1, 2, 5, 10, 15, 30, and 60 minute. Okay? All right. No, because we don't have a date. No, it just shows the opening range break. We don't have a data point for the opening range, so we can't refer to it. Okay. Arg. Yes, I know. I've asked for that filter for, I don't know, 10 years. Just show me stocks, so you could create a custom formula that would show you, stocks within a certain, say, dollar amount or percentage amount. Yeah, no. But you know what? info@trade-ideas.com and ask for it and see. He'll look at it. I can't guarantee it's going to happen. Yeah, so I'm actually considering going back to a version so it doesn't confuse people. There is, what you see here is just, I'm on a development version, okay? So you can't have it, okay? I'm on a development version. But I think before you just saw a couple of boxes, that's all. Like maybe not a stop box, or I don't know what you guys... No, there's no way, Black Dog. No, we used to do something like that, but we're so swamped with other things that we cannot do that. So I don't want to even try to give you a glimmer of hope. Oh my gosh, Sean. Yeah, okay. It's 11:59 already. Ha. Okay. I will stop, and I'm going to put the YouTube link in here. Sean is going to take over between 12 and 1 in our YouTube room. So, okay, Sean, I'll stop scrolling or stop streaming right now. It's 11:59 already. Okay, I will stop, and I'm going to put the YouTube link in here. Sean is going to take over between 12 and 1 in our YouTube room. So, okay, Sean, I'll stop scrolling or stop streaming right now.
Hello, everybody. Thanks, Barry, for the handoff. Hope everybody's doing well. Happy first day of the test drive to many of you. You're in the right place for the next hour, and we're going to be doing this every day for the entire 2-week test drive. Every day at noon Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific, we will be hosting live Q&A where The focus of this hour will be specifically on answering questions about the software. Now, I know Barry is probably doing a lot of that in the trading room, and that's great. It's all hands on deck during these 2 weeks. But this is primarily focused 100% on the platform. So helping you get up and running, helping you get started, helping to figure out how some of the features work. That's what we're going to do here. So before I dive into, and I should also point out, guys, just if you have questions for me, you probably noticed already, but go into the chat panel there on YouTube, type in the questions. I will see them. I will do my best to answer them, as I say every week when I do these. I don't know the answer to everything, but I do know enough to be dangerous, and I could certainly point you in the right direction for anything that I don't know. So before we get into some of the stuff I want to talk about, I just want to start here. I'm currently on the Strength Alerts page. Guys, I don't know if you're checking out this new Strength Alerts feature. It's free to all Trade Ideas subscribers. So if you're already a Trade Ideas subscriber, you have access to all the features of the Strength Alerts. If you're in the test drive, obviously you have access to the Strength Alerts. If you go to the channel here, you can see where my mouse is. I'm on the Strength Alerts channel right here. You can see this window will pop up, this welcome screen. This is the exact email that goes out to the subscribers, to people who subscribe to the standalone newsletter, which is only $17 a month. If you don't already subscribe to Trade Idea software, you can just subscribe to this newsletter for $17. But again, subscribers to Trade Ideas already get this. But you can see the exact email that goes out to all subscribers. So you have all the details about the 5 stocks. So I'll close that down. You can see in this top list here, these are the 5 stocks that are the trade of, the 5 picks for this week. And guys, look at the start we already had in Best Buy. Look at today's candle. I mean, this stock opened at 122.75, and we're already up $5. Wow! Now, it doesn't always work like this, of course, guys, but we've had some really nice winners to start this week, so we're off to a good start. AIG also, this is today's candle, looking good. How about BAM? BAM is a little bit up. I mean, everything's up, I think. Yeah. Great start. They don't always work like that, so I don't want to set that expectation. But guys, if you want to learn more about the TS Strength, you'll notice that we've back tested results and forward tested for 5 years, and the performance of these picks has just killed the S&P. So anyway, just wanted to kind of throw that out there. In fact, you know what? If you're not already a Trade Ideas subscriber, I imagine that most of you are that are here right now. But in case you're not and you just want to subscribe to the Strength Alerts newsletter, I'm going to put the link here in YouTube. Strength Alerts, and you could learn more about it and subscribe there if you'd like. All right, guys, so the first thing I'm going to start with while I wait for some questions is I know we have a lot of first-timers here. I see we have over 100 people logged in, and I want to just talk about some big picture stuff here for the people who are first logging into Trade Ideas for the first time. Okay, so you'll notice along the left-hand side, we've got a channel bar. And what this channel bar is just a collection of pre-configured layouts, nothing magic or special with the exception of the Holly ones here at the top, which we'll talk about those a little bit later. But the rest of these channels, these are all just channels that are pre-configured layouts that dive into specific corners of finance or corners of the stock market to help you find specific things. So for example, I can go to the EV related channel, and this is going to show me stocks in the EV space that are moving around. And you could use these channels just as a great place to get some ideas for stocks. They're not necessarily intended for you to spend all of your time here. You can, of course, if one of these channels works for you and sends you the kind of signal that you like, by all means, use it. That's what it's there for. But really, guys, at least for my money, the channels are a great place for people who are new to Trade Ideas, who don't know what they need or don't know what they want. and they could click around these channels and see various features of the software in use. So I'm on the EV related channel right now. You can see I got a couple of top lists, and I know they're top lists because they have a little letter T in the upper left corner. I see I got an M. This is a multi-strategy window. I got a single stock window. So you can see how various windows are used. And let's say you've been spending time on this EV related channel, and as you watch it throughout the day, this multi-strategy window has just been serving up some really great ideas, some really good breakouts that you want to trade. Well, instead of trying to recreate the wheel and build something like this yourself, you could save just this one little window here to your cloud, which all traders get, or all subscribers get, a cloud account. You could store an unlimited amount of things in your cloud account for access at any time from any machine that you've installed Trade Ideas on. And so if I want to save this multi-strategy window and later upload it into a custom layout that I'll show you how to build, all I simply do is in this window, I right click, I go to Save or Share to Cloud. See, it's already got a name right there. That's what it's called. I go ahead and hit Save, and now I've saved this window to my cloud. And now if I wanted to create a new layout, I can import just this one window to my layout. Now, I'm going to skip a step here, but I'm going to open up some layouts I already have existing, and I'm going to go to my TI menu bar up here at the top, and I'm going to go to File, and if I click Load Layout, this is where all of the saved layouts that I have are stored. You'll see a number of them here. If I just open up Sean's test layout, okay, let's see what this looks like. It's been a while since I've been on this layout. It is for testing purposes. Okay, so you see I got some empty space here, and I want to bring in that multi-strategy window that I just saved from that other channel. To do that, all I simply need to do is either click on the My Cloud button in my channel bar, or go to my TI menu bar and hit File, Load from Cloud. They take me to the same place. They take me right to this window. And you'll see right at the top, EV related multi-strategy stream. That's the thing I just saved just moments ago. It's right there at the top. Now, before I launch this, you'll notice if I scroll through, you can see hundreds of alerts and top lists and layouts and things that I saved over the years going back. I mean, look, we got things that was back as 2017, right? Things I've never lost. They're always here. This is what your cloud can do for you. So I'm going to launch this window, this one that I just saved, the EV related. I just highlight it, click Load, and look at that. It opens up on my screen. I can move it around. I can find a home for it. And let's say I like it just like this. And great, now I've got it. It's in a layout that I'm building. And if I want this, if I like this and I want it to stay here and I want it to always appear in this layout whenever I open it, I just want to make sure I save these changes before I move away, because anytime I change a channel, it's always going to come back. Anytime I come back to it, it's always going to load the way it was originally designed. And in this case, with a custom layout, I got to make sure I save my changes. I may have said that wrong, but to do that, let me just go to File and hit Save Layout. And I'm just going to hit Save. It's going to ask me if I want to replace it. I'm going to say yes. And so now every time I go to my File and Load Layout and open up one of my custom layouts, if I open up this Sean's Test layout, it's always going to open up now with this new added window that I've added. Okay, so that's how you kind of go through the process of building a custom layout. And the way you launch any new window is in your TI menu bar. If you go to the New, you'll notice these are all the windows that you have available to you to launch on Trade Ideas. We have, I don't know, what's this, 12, 13 different windows that you could launch that do a variety of different things. So Tim, let me see if I can catch up with some questions here. Tim, you're asking, how do I get the default layout is I think what you're asking. For you, you probably just go to your TI menu bar, you hit File, hit Load Layout, and you look for your default. If you have one, should be right in here. I've renamed my default layouts to my layout, but this would essentially be my default layout. Okay, let's see. Andy, hey buddy, I see that you're in here. Thanks for helping out. I think it looks like you answered JD's question. JD, if I'm not sorry, not JD, Tim, I think I answered your question, but if when you open your file and you go to load layout, if you don't see default layout in here, which I think you will, but if you don't, you could always just close Trade Ideas down and reopen it, and whatever opens, that's your quote unquote default layout. That's one thing you could do. Okay, ST, how do I find a symbol search bar? What I think you're asking is if I want to change symbol in a chart. Is that what you're asking? If so, all you simply do is just click on a chart and just start typing. And this change symbol box will come up and you could change your symbol. Is that what you're asking, ST? We don't have hotkeys though. I can't answer that. We do not have hotkeys. As far as, I guess maybe the other thing you're asking about is like if you're, you know the name of a company, but you don't know the ticker symbol. That's a little trickier. Okay, well, ST, all right, you got your answer. Okay, never mind, I won't go down that thread. JD, I see that Andy's answering your questions, and that's great, but I'll just chime in here. You say you want to capture a stock price increase before the 30% price increase. Well, JD, that would require a crystal ball, which of course we don't have. There's no way to tell you ahead of time which stock's going to go up 30%. So there's only so much software can do. We can certainly get you in stocks that are displaying all the key characteristics that you deem to be important before you would expect a 30% price increase to happen. And that's up to you, and our software will give you the ability to do that. But we have no crystal ball. I wish we did. If we did, we'd be selling it for a lot of money. And yes, as Andy says, he talks about the Traders Vault. So let me show you guys what the Traders Vault is if you haven't seen it before. In your channel bar, if you scroll down a bit, it's right here, Traders Vault, this little key right here. If you click on the Traders Vault channel, now this is not a channel designed for you to spend any time here. All it really is a repository of popular top lists and alert windows that the team here has created over the years that we frequently reference and people always ask for. And so if it's something that you want to use, you would just come here. Let's say you're looking for the Extreme Master Blaster alert window, which is right here. Okay. Suppose this is what you were looking for. All you would do is you would come here, you would right click on this window, save and save it to your cloud, Extreme Master Blaster, hit save. Now you've got that in your cloud. And then you would go and launch one of your layouts where you want it to be. Let's just go load layout. We'll go back to my test layout that we were playing with earlier. I'll launch my test layout. I'll kind of shrink this window a little bit to free up some space. And then I'm going to load that Extreme Master Blaster right here. And the way I do that is I just go to File, Load from Cloud. There it is right there at the top, Extreme Master Blaster. I hit Load. And it's going to pop up here on my screen. And I'm just going to resize it now so I could actually use it. And look at that. Now I've got the Extreme Master Blaster showing up on one of my custom layouts. And again, if this is what I want, I'm just going to make sure I save this layout. So go to File, Save Layout. And now every time I open this layout, it's going to open up with the Extreme Master Blaster. So that's what the Traders Vault channel's for. It's a great little place to see commonly asked for, sorry, I clicked on the wrong window there, commonly asked for strategies and scans and alerts that we use over the years. Babak is asking a question if he can link to Ameritrade, TD Ameritrade. So by linking, I assume you're asking, can I externally link Trade Ideas software to TD Ameritrade software so that whenever I pull up a symbol on Trade Ideas, it will simultaneously launch that symbol on my TD Ameritrade platform as well? Yes, that is possible. We're not going to go into the nuances of it here. It's kind of hard to demonstrate in this live webinar. But as Andy said, if you want to come into our live chat, just go to our homepage, trade-ideas.com, and find the questions little box. I think it's in the bottom right corner of the website. You can get into our live chat there, and one of our tech people will walk you through setting up that linkage. But just generally, I'll go through it quickly. This is not going to cover all instances. There's a lot of brokerage platforms out there, a lot of charting platforms out there, and it's not a one-size-fits-all solution. But this will get you started. To link an external platform, you just go to your TI menu bar, go to Tools, choose External Linking, and then you're going to have an empty window here. You need to add a link. You click Add Link, and then you follow the on-screen instructions. And generally speaking, what you're going to do is, let's say I got a TD Ameritrade window down here, bottom of my screen, right? I would hover my mouse over it and hit my Shift key, and that would select that window that would also change, that would be linked. And that's how you kind of go through that process. But there are some nuances that are a little different for every platform. JD, at this time, no. Our platform only shows prices in 2 decimals. This is not the best place to analyze micro penny stocks. We're probably not the software for you for that. So no, 2 decimal places. I mean, I know that's been talked about as something to address, but it's a low priority at the moment, as far as I know. Michael, good question. He asks, in the Trader's Vault, is there a doc that sets out what the various strategies are looking at and trying to do? Or do you have to go into the settings to figure out the criteria set? Unfortunately, Michael, there is no doc. You are correct. You will have to go into each one and check the settings. So for any one of these windows here, if you want to see what the settings are, you just right-click in the window and choose Configure. Well, this is a multi-strategy window, bad example. Let's go over here, maybe the Momo. Go to Configure, right? You right-click in the window, hit Configure, and if you go to the Summary tab here, you see there's a number of tabs. If you go to the Summary tab, this will give you a pretty good overview of what filters are set. I'll give you an idea of what this window is trying to do. If you need more detail, you can go to the Window-Specific Filters tab and see the actual settings for each different filter. Which, by the way, since we're here, guys, before I say that, Andy says that we did add the feature for 4 decimal places. Okay, that's news to me. Wonderful. I have 0 interest and never have traded a stock that's quoted in 4 decimals, so it's not something I use. One of those features I just don't use. Cool, Andy. Do you know how to do that? Do you know how to get it to display? Because I don't. Yeah, exactly. We do spit out. Our developers are working hard, guys. They're putting out new versions of our software literally every week. Now, you, the end users, don't always see a new version every week, but we in-house, who get to test and tire kick all the platforms, we might see 4 or 5 beta versions before you guys get access to one of them. And yeah, as Andy said, it's tough to keep up sometimes. But I'm not sure how to get the 4 decimal points, Andy. So if you know how, if you could type it in there, that'd be great. That's news to me. So anyway, guys, I wanted to show something here in a top list window because we haven't covered this yet. And it's kind of a basic thing, and it's important for a lot of people. A top list window, for those of you who don't know. In fact, hold on, let me close this out. Let me go to a different channel. Let's open up a top list. So we can... No, yeah, we'll do this one. So I've got a top list here on my screen. Okay, what this top list is, it's called the movers since today's open. All this top list is doing is showing me the stocks that have moved the biggest in percentage terms since the opening print. All right, so PRPO It's a cheap stock, right? It started the day around 350, but it's up 48% since today's opening print. Now, cool. But what I want to point out is with this top list, what is a top list? Well, basically a top list is a very simple yet very powerful window. It is a window that dynamically updates every 30 seconds, and it delivers to you all stocks within the universe of 8,000 or so publicly traded securities in North America. It will deliver only the stocks that satisfy whatever filter requirements you have. Okay? Now, Trade Ideas has hundreds of filters you can choose from. In fact, if I show it to you, if I go to configure here and open up our search tab, you could see these are all the available filters that we have. There are hundreds of them. Okay? We don't expect you to hunt and peck through every single one of these looking for what you need. The best way to do it is hit the search terms box and type in, some keywords, and then you'll see filters related to, in this case, volume. Okay. Now, I point that out because with a top list, you can add any number of filters that you would like, and the more filters you add, and the stricter the parameters you make, the minimums and maximums for these filters, the fewer number of stocks you will likely see appear in your top list window. And that's a very good thing, okay? Like I said, there's 8,000 or so publicly traded securities in the US stock market. You can't possibly keep up to the minute, up to date on every single one of them, all right? A top list is very powerful because it can help you filter out the stocks you absolutely don't want to trade. You don't care what they're doing for whatever reason. So you don't need them to be cluttering up your screens and taking your attention away from where your attention needs to be. Using a top list and using filters can help you just drill into the stocks that are most important to you. So, if we talked about penny stocks. I don't like to trade penny stocks. So I will oftentimes put a minimum price of, $5 or $10. So filter out all those sub $10 stocks. I only like to see stocks that have some trading volume. I don't want the stocks that trade by appointment, as they say. So I want a stock that sees an average daily volume of 500,000 shares. I could set that right here, average daily volume, right? I could set my minimum. There's hundreds of filters. And the more I add, the fewer stocks I will have appear. And I could wrap my head around that. So that's the power of a top list. And I would encourage everyone to start tinkering around with building top lists if you're new here. Because look, you know what types of stocks you like to trade, or at least you should. Or maybe better answer is you definitely know what types of stocks you don't want to trade, right? So use a top list to filter those out. Make your life a little bit easier. JD asks, does the opening print, you're talking about my top list here, does the opening print refer to when the stock starts trading, even if it's in the pre-market? It refers to the opening print at the opening bell at 9:30 a.m. Eastern time. That's what that refers to. I don't care. I mean, in this case, I don't care what it did in the pre-market. I only care about regular trading hours. So that's what this is telling me. If you want to see change since the previous day's close, you can do that. Just use a change filter, change percent. That'll measure from yesterday's closing price. I don't like that one as much, only because a lot of times we'll have something happen overnight, a big gap. Maybe there's a buyout, typically with a buyout, the stock will gap up 20%, but then it's just going to stay there. It's not going to really do anything for the rest of the trade today. So I'm not interested in seeing that stock that's, up 20% at the top of my list, because I can't, it's not really something I want to trade because it's not moving. It's just going sideways. So I don't like those. I prefer the change from openings. That's real trading action. Trilla, we're not talking stocks here during this Q&A session. This is just to talk about software. So if you have software questions, come on in. We'll talk about them. Okay, JD also asks, how can you display a column titled for halt and resume? Do not want to filter, just want to have the column displayed in case a stock halts. Okay, so to get alerted when a stock halts and resumes, you're actually going to use an alert window, JD. So to do that, you go in your TI menu bar to launch a new alert window. Just hit new and choose alert. All right. You're going to want to hit start, double click start from scratch to get that orange arrow going so you know you're starting with a clean slate. Then go to the search tab, and in the search terms box, type halt. You'll find our halt alert. Okay. Highlight the halt alert, hit add alert. That's going to move you over one tab to the select alerts tab. You're going to want to place a check in the box next to halt to activate that alert. Now you probably want a resume alert to go with it. So go back to your search tab and now type in resume. You'll find the resume alert, add alert, click check. Now you got both of these active. And if you do nothing else, hit my summary tab because let's call this, stock halts. We'll call that's what we'll call the window. So click OK and launch it. And now I got this alert window, and you can see the most recent alert to come through. This is a real-time window, guys. So it's just going to show things that start happening from now forward, but it'll pop up the most recent ones. The CKX was a stock that halted and then later resumed today. It resumed. But if I want to see a history of all stocks, a history of all halts and resumes today, I just, in this window, right-click and go to History and choose Today, and it'll show me all of them with the related timestamps. So here you go. And you can see in the description why things halted this. I think this is new too, Andy, if you're still here. I don't remember these descriptions showing the exact reason. They usually just used to put like some generic number there, some code that nobody knew what it meant. But there you go. So JD, I hope that helps. Halt and resumes. In fact, you know what? I'll make it even easier for you. Let's go back to real time. I'll share the cloud link for this. So you don't even need to create it yourself. Check this out. I'm going to right click. I'm going to save or share to cloud. I'm going to hit, it's called stock halts. I'm going to hit save and share. See this code? I'm going to copy this code and I'm going to paste it into the YouTube channel here. JD, or we'll call it stock halts. So I've pasted this code into the YouTube chat window. What you're going to want to do is you're going to want to click on that link, okay, which is going to launch a web browser, which will take you to right here. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. Hold on a sec. Copying over from a different machine. So if you click on that link that I just shared in YouTube, it's going to open up this window here. Okay. What you're going to want to do is once that window's open, you're going to want to copy that URL. All right. So hit like Control C or right click and hit copy. Okay. Going to control that link. That's the cloud link. We call these cloud links. And then go to your TI menu bar and hit File, Load from Cloud, and then paste that link right in here. It might already be pre-configured for you, but paste it in. Hit load, and it's going to open up, well, for me, it opened up a second version, but there it is. It opened again. So that's how you can open up that cloud link that I just shared in the chat panel. Hope that's helpful for you guys. And that's a cool little feature you could do with Trade Ideas. You could share your cloud links to your alert windows and top lists and layouts. You could share those with any of your friends who also have Trade Ideas subscriptions. It's a pretty cool thing to do. Yes, JD. That feature is pretty cool. All right. Let's see something. I'm going to go to the old Penny Movers channel because Jamie or Andy says you can see the 4 decimal points here. Oh, look at that. So you can see 4 decimal points in this top list, in these top lists here. I wonder if there's a setting for that. I don't know how to set that to show 4 decimal points, but here's proof that it does exist. Thanks, Andy. And it shows 4 decimal points in the chart as well, which is nice. All right, folks, so we're halfway through our 1-hour Q&A session. So I see we have over 100 people here. I know several of you have logged in since I first started yapping. So if you missed my preamble at the start, this is a Q&A session. So anyone with any questions about the software, if you need help getting up to speed, if you're taking the test drive, you're new here, this is a great place to get your questions answered. Nothing is too beginner. I promise you, if you've got a question about something, there's probably somebody else who would benefit from hearing the answer as well. So whatever you got, throw them at me. And if I don't know the answer, good thing Andy's here, because Andy knows all the answers. Andy's the answer man. Michael asks, can you back test a top list strategy? Well, no, you've got your terminology mixed up, which is understandable. No worries, I'm not judging. A back test is not a strategy. Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, look, I'm confusing myself. A top list is not a strategy. All a top list is just a window of stocks that currently satisfy all of your parameters. That's it. It's not a strategy. On the flip side, an alert window is interchangeably called a strategy, because an alert window, let's see, I got one right here, my all-time highs alert window. This is alerting me anytime a stock prints an all-time high. So just a little while ago, MED printed a new high on the day. And this, if you look at the daily chart, you can see this definitely looks like an all-time high. So an alert is a strategy because there's a catalyst that can get you into a trade, right? Something happened. In this case, it's all-time highs, but that doesn't have to be the alert. The alert can be a spike in volume, a crossing of a key moving average, 25% pullback. I mean, there's hundreds of alerts, just like there's hundreds of filters. But an alert can be back tested. Okay, so Michael, to back test an alert or a strategy, all you simply do is in the alert window, you just right click and choose back test strategy. And that will launch the odds maker window. We call our back tester the odds maker. There's a number of tabs here you want to work through. And we're not going to go into deep detail here. This is kind of expert level stuff, which we're not going to cover in the first day of the test drive. But we'll go through these quickly. We could just open up the time so that the strategy trades during regular market hours. For me, I'm in Colorado. I'm in the Mountain Time Zone. So the market opens at 7:30, closes at 2. Timed exit. I can set a timed exit on my strategies if I want. I am not going to do that, or I'll just do market close. Risk management, I could set, where my exits are. They exit in terms of percent or dollars. I like percent. Use my stop loss here. I can set my stop losses. Let's say set it to 2%. Okay. I could even enable the profit target on my trades if I want. Maybe I set my profit target to 4%. We'll go into advanced. This is where you can really geek out. This is the summary. Tells you kind of what you have set up. And then once you got everything the way you want it to go, then you would hit, if it's a buy or long strategy, you hit simulate buy, and it'll start running the back tester. It'll take a few minutes, maybe not a few minutes, but it'll take a moment or two to run through the strategies. And once it completes, it will show you, or this is where you can dig into all kinds of stats on this one particular strategy. So we're almost done there. We're 99% complete, still going. Don't freak out by these curves. I don't know why. These things never seem to match up with reality once the thing completes. In this case, maybe it did. Yeah, there we go. So this all-time highs would probably not be a very good strategy, right? I mean, look at this equity curve, upper left to the bottom right. As a standalone strategy, just simply buying an all-time high, this might not be a good strategy to automate. But within here, you got all these different tabs. You could start digging into the details. And again, we're not going to get into this here because this is more expert level stuff. But this is a tool you can play around with and certainly waste an entire weekend going down a rabbit hole learning how this is all this works. But back to you, and you're asking about Ameritrade. When you say, how can I connect my Ameritrade account to this? I mean, I think we answered that earlier. If you're talking about external linking, you're going to have to go through the tools and options, or tools external linking, and click add link, and then follow the on-screen instructions. If you run into some snags there, please go to our website, trade-ideas.com, and find our live chat support, and one of our technicians will walk you through the steps. TD Ameritrade, especially if you're using Thinkorswim, can be a little persnickety sometimes getting that to work properly, but it works. It just takes a little work. It just takes a little bit of work occasionally. All right, let's see where we are on some questions here. Tim, is there a description anywhere that describes what each channel does? Good question, Tim. Yes and no. We do have a document that exists that attempts to give a little one-paragraph explainer of each of the channels. But unless Andy can correct me, I don't believe it's been updated in a while, and we've changed and added a lot of new channels in recent months. So I'm not sure how up to date it is. I can see if I could find it here. Give me a sec. I might have found it here. Okay, so here's the link to channel bar descriptions. Now, again, caveat, it might not be fully up to date. I'm not sure when the last time that was updated. But at least I'll get you something to peruse. Okay. JD, if you're looking for videos of various features of the platform, if you're on our YouTube channel, or if you just click the little TI icon underneath the video that you're watching right now, that'll take you to our channel. And we've got hundreds of videos, long and short, that cover basically every feature of the platform. You can go in there and search the Trade Ideas channel for keywords, and you'll likely find videos on specific features you're looking for. As far as further explanations of ratios and other such things, I don't know if this will help, but what you do is when you're in a top list or an alert window, okay, and start from scratch, and you're in the search tab, and let's say you're looking at one of these filters or an alert, and you're not quite sure what it does or how it's calculated, right? So like short float, what does that mean? What does that filter do? What are the inputs and outputs, that kind of thing. If you have any questions about any alert or any filter, if you highlight it, just click this little help button right here in the bottom left. That will launch our help page that has definitions for every alert and filter that we have. Once it fully loads, it takes a moment, but it'll load right to the point of the specific item. In this case, short float will be right at the top. And you'll get a definition of what that is and what it's doing. Some of these definitions, as you can see, are very short. Others are very long, have very detailed descriptions of what's going on. Okay, so that's the kind of little secret that's hiding in plain sight. This little help button. It's a tremendous resource for you as you're looking through all these filters and you're not quite sure what something does. Just highlight it, click help, and that'll take you there. Okay, so we have a question about the Holly AI. So a little preamble for those of you test drivers who are new here, seeing the software for the first time. You'll notice in your channel bar, this is the channel bar right here. You'll notice at the very top, I've got 3 custom channels. All right, this is going to be different for everybody. If you're new here, first timer here, you won't have anything above this line. But I have 3 custom channels. But the rest of you, your channel bar will probably start with the My Cloud at the top, and then these 4 Holly channels. Now, what is Holly? Holly is our AI engine. Okay, it's a idea generation engine that serves up trades that have a statistical edge, both long and short, depending on what the market's given. Okay, so when I'm on this Holly, I'm on the Holly Neo channel, and actually let me even back up before that. You'll notice we have 3 Holly channels like this, and we have 1 Omni AI channel. Let's start with the Holly Grail. Holly Grail was our first version of Holly AI. We launched it back in 2017. It was the original. The Holly 2.0 takes Holly Grail and just kind of is a little bit more aggressive. You can expect a more of a volatile return stream with Holly 2.0. And Holly Grail and Holly 2.0 every day have different strategies running within the AI. So let me pull up Holly Grail 2.0. So you'll notice in this AI strategy trades window, wait, is there really only one strategy active today? I don't believe I've ever seen that. Okay, let's go to Holly Grail. Let's pull up a different example. Let's see what's going on here. Okay, this looks more like it. So see in this strategy trades window, if I open this up a little bit, you'll notice here there's a bunch of different strategies, okay? Majority long, one happens to be short. So the AI was definitely leaning long coming into the day. But basically, the AI consists of approximately 75 strategies, I think is what the latest number is, give or take. There are about 75 strategies within the AI that have been built by the traders here in House of Trade Ideas, but now have taken on a life of their own. Because what happens is every night, the Holly AI engine will run through and run back tests on all 75 strategies. Remember I showed the back tester earlier. The AI engine will run the back tester on all 75 strategies, and we'll dig into the results. And it'll look into each strategy and say, okay, well, on this buyer's stepping in strategy, it's the numbers look pretty well. It's been profitable over the past 3 months, but boy, every time it trades stocks under 20 bucks a share, it seems to lose money. Well, the AI will then say, okay, let's filter out stocks under 20 bucks for that one strategy, and let's not trade any sub $20 stocks on that strategy. Let's see how that changes the results. And if the results are favorable, then that change will stick. And it's going to go through, 30, 40 parameters each night for each strategy, tweaking to see where it can improve each strategy. And once it's done that, once it's optimized, we call that optimizing, right? Once it's optimized each strategy, then the final piece is the AI will determine, well, what strategies are working best in the current market environment. We only want to trade the strategies that are working best right now. And based on the assessment the AI did, it determined that these, 10 strategies or so? These 10 strategies are working best right now. So these are going to be the strategies that are active in the Holly 2.0 channel, the Holly Grail channel, to serve us up trade ideas today. And you can see here, this is the window where this shows the currently open trades. There are 4 trades open. You can see the entry times here. These are the symbols, XERS, COP, CF, K. These are the open positions currently. I'm looking at symbol K. Here's a 5-minute chart here, the right chart. And you can see the blue line shows where the Holly AI entered. It entered and it dipped almost immediately, but it never triggered the stop loss order level, which is great. You can see the stop loss level displayed on the chart. And now it's trended higher and the trade's looking pretty good, right? So that's a winning trade right now. This window here shows all the trades that have closed. Now, here's the thing about the Holly AI. For those of you who don't know, Holly AI is built as a day trading system. Every trade that the Holly AI gets into, it will exit at some point before the end of the trading day, if not at the end of the trading day. It will hold no positions overnight. That's just an artificial constraint we've placed on the platform in service of day trading, but you should know every trade it gets into, it will exit by the end of the day. All right, so that's a little preamble of Holly AI. There's much more to it, but that's just kind of the high-level elevator pitch. And so going back to Babak, he asks, do I recommend the AI Neo for auto trading? So yes, well, not yes, but for those who don't know, you can auto trade the Holly AI premium subscribers to trade ideas. You won't be able to do this during the test drive if you're a test driver. If you're taking the test drive, you will not be able to auto trade AI. But if you are a premium subscription subscriber to Trade Ideas, you do have the ability to auto trade the AI with a connected interactive brokers account or a connected E-Trade account. Those are the only two brokerages right now that accept live orders from Trade Ideas. We hope to have more online down the road, including TD Ameritrade, but right now, interactive brokers, E-Trade are the only ones. So with those two brokerage accounts, with one of those brokerage accounts, you can auto trade Holly. And yes, you can auto trade Neo. You could auto trade just one, like the Holly Grail system, or just the Holly 2.0, or just a Neo, or you could auto trade all of them. I will tell you this, Babak, the Neo AI is a little different than Holly Grail and Holly 2.0. Holly Grail, like I said, was the original version of Holly. Holly 2.0 is a slightly more volatile version of the original. And Holly Neo is different because Holly Neo only trades these same four strategies every day. The breakdown short, the breakout long, the pullback long, and the pullback short. It's the same four strategies every day, regardless of how they're performing. Now, a little inside baseball, if you were to ask the guys here at Trade Ideas who use Holly to trade, they all, I believe, I don't want to speak for everybody, but they all seem to prefer Holly Neo. It seems to have the best performance. It also has the most volatile performance, so you have to be willing to accept volatility, which not everyone is. But if you're going for the bigger wins, you got to accept bigger volatility, and Holly Neo delivers that. Now, would I recommend you choosing Neo over any of the other ones? No. You got to do what's right for you. I would rather just trade them all. If I were auto trading Holly, I would just trade them all. Because here's the thing about auto trading Holly. We're just trading Holly. It doesn't necessarily mean, you don't necessarily have to auto trade it, but Holly is a service that is serving up stocks that have a statistical edge that we're trying to execute against. That's why it makes money, because Holly AI has identified edges. Now, the edge might only be super slight. It might only be 51.49 in your favor. I don't know what the exact edge is, and the exact edge may change from day to day. But as traders, if we have an edge, we want to be able to exploit that edge as often as possible. We want to trade against that edge as often as possible. So the more trades that we do, the more likely we are to achieve the edge results over time. So for me, if I was auto trading Holly, I would just trade all three, because the more stocks and positions I could get into, the more likely I am to make money over the long run. All right. Tofi, there is not an extra separate charge for Brokerage Plus. It is now included in all subscriptions. There was a time when we first launched Brokerage Plus years ago where it was a separate extra fee. But Brokerage Plus is now included in all subscriptions. Now, there are various levels of featureability that are available. So basically, with a standard Trade Ideas subscription, you will have access to Brokerage Plus, but you will not be able to auto trade. You'll only be able to manually trade. So you could buy and sell and manage your positions, but you will not be able to auto trade. If you want to auto trade, whether it be auto trading your own strategies that you've created or auto trading Holly, you will need a premium subscription to do that. Babak, I do not know the average profitability for Neo, but I can point you toward a web page where we document the performance of the AI. I'll put it here in the panel here, AI performance. It's in the questions panel there. Click that link. That'll show you the performance data for the three AI channels that we publish publicly. Yeah, Tofi, Channel 4 no longer, well, it exists. It's just been renamed. Channel 4 is now called Traders Vault. So if you go to Traders Vault, that's the old Channel 4. As I mentioned earlier, we've changed a lot of the names of some of the channels. We've added some new channels. We've removed some old ones. So if you're looking at some old videos, it might be slightly out of date, but the old Channel 4 is now called Traders Vaults. JD asks if there's one-on-one training or consulting available. Yes, JD, we do offer one-on-one training sessions. There is a fee for it. We charge them $129 an hour. But before you go down that road, we would encourage you to exhaust all of our free resources that are available to you to help you get up and running. In fact, I'll put a couple links in here right now. These are great links for you guys to get started. The first place I always point people to is the 20 lessons page. So check out that link. Put it in the channel, in the chat. 20 lessons. Those are just short little lessons covering a lot of the basics. And then once you've done that, I would encourage you to watch our archived TI University 101 class, narrated by me, Chicago Sean. So there you go. There's a link to the TI University 101 class. Again, covers a lot of the basics, walking you through on the screen. And then, we do these live Q&As every single trading day, test drive or no test drive. We do them every trading day at noon Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific. So anytime you have any questions, I would encourage you to come here first. If after you've exhausted all of these channels and options to you, if you still feel you need some one-on-one attention, we do offer the paid one-on-one subscription. Just email us, info@trade-ideas.com. Send us an email saying you'd like some one-on-one, and we'll get you set up. We'll send you the link to sign up for it. All right, folks, I think I'm caught up on questions here. I got about 7 minutes left to hang with you, and then we're going to move the channel here back to Barry in the live trading room, and he will take you into the close. If you just signed in here to the live Q&A, thanks for being here. And just so you know, you could stay on this channel all trading day long. You can stay on this YouTube page all trading day long. And when we're not doing the Q&A, the rest of the time, which is the majority of the time, we're simulcasting the live free trading room hosted by Barry Einerson. Barry, you're basically looking over the shoulder of an actual trader trading with real money, using trade ideas to inform his every decision. Barry's a great guy, very helpful, very smart, a great educator. I would encourage you to hang out with Barry. JD, I don't think the system's going to be as granular as you like. We're not built for high frequency trading. That's not a game we're built for. It's not a game that most of us can compete in. Retail traders cannot compete in a high frequency trading game. And so if you're looking for data analyzed by the second, we're probably not the right platform for you. Hi, Trade. Yes, maybe I did miss your question. How can I change the color of my window top? Now seeing my desktop and icons on desktop. I'm not sure I understand your question. You want to change the color of the Trade Ideas icon? So you want this icon here to be a different color? Is that what you're asking? If that's what you're asking, that's not possible, unfortunately. At least not that I know. So folks, I'm going to issue my last call for questions. I got 5 minutes left to hang with you. Come on back tomorrow, same time, noon Eastern. Steve Gomez will be the host tomorrow. We have different voices every day of the week. We rotate through. Wednesday is usually Michael. Thursday is Jamie. Friday is Andy. Sometimes Chris Varley slips into the mix. Point is, we have different people, different days. They give you different perspectives, different ideas, different everything. Oh, the window display. Yours is white. Trade pen. I'm still not following you. You talking about your charts? I got some white charts here, and you want to change those to black? You can do that. If I right-click in a chart and go to Properties, I could choose Dark Theme, and that will change the chart black. Is that what you're asking? Tofi, how do you have those 3 buttons on the channels list? They don't change for you. You talk about these 3 channels up here in my channel bar. These are my custom channels. Channels that I've created that I use throughout the day. Like these are my main layouts that I watch throughout the day. And the way, no. Oh, hold on, I just got confused there. If you want to add a custom channel, basically you create a channel that you like, or you create a layout that you like, and once you've got it that you like, the way you like it, you got to save it to your cloud. So you go to File, Save or Share to Cloud. So if I like this layout that I have open right now, I would click Entire Layout. That just selects all the boxes up here. I hit Save, and I've now just saved this layout to my cloud. And then in my channel bar, I hit the gearbox up here, hit Edit Custom Channels, and click Add Channel. And then I paste, or to load the layout from the cloud, I just click Select from Cloud right here. And the thing I just saved is right there at the top, Layout. I just saved this just moments ago. Hit Select. Now the cloud link appears in here. I could select a icon for it. Let's do like the green, I don't know what that is, but we'll just use that. I could write a name for the channel, call it Test. Click in the right name so I can see what it looks like. And then if I hit OK, you'll see it here in my custom channel list. I just hit Apply, and now I've got a custom channel right here in my channel bar. And that will always be there, but I don't want that, so I'm going to delete it. And the way you do that is hit the gearbox again, Edit Custom Channels, go to Test, hit Delete Channel, hit Apply, and now it's gone. All right, Tofi, I think I answered your question there. Let me know if you need any more clarification. Shad. There is a YouTube channel, Calavera Trading, that has your scanners on it all day. How can I copy the setup they have? Well, you'll have to contact them and ask them to share their cloud layout with you. Their layout, the cloud link for their layout. Okay. Just ask them to share the cloud link, and they will send it to you, and then you could upload that layout. We don't have any access to anybody else's layouts, so don't know what it is. I can't tell you, but ask them, and they will send it to you. Okay, I think I'm caught up. Andy, thanks for helping out Trade Pen. So was he just asking about, well, whatever, I'll let you handle that. JD, your TI sometimes shows a 52 ms water network speed. You're talking about this speed here, for those of you who doesn't know what he's talking about. See where it says 30 ms right now. Is there any way to improve this? The only way to improve that is to either get well, it's all about your internet speed. It's really nothing that your computer is doing, I don't believe. This topic is a little bit over my pay grade, but it has everything to do with your internet speed, not so much your computer. Whether you have a new computer or an old computer, it's not going to matter. It has everything to do with your internet connection. So if you have a slow internet connection in general, that's going to hamper you. But if most people that have most modern internet speeds at home, you're going to be just fine. Anytime you see MS, 150 or lower, you should be just fine. All right, folks, on that, I'm going to end it. I see your question there, Michael. I'll do that real quick. How do you know if you've downloaded the latest version given it's updated frequently? If you need to update, if you're out of date, when you're out of date, this new button here will highlight, I believe it's green, and it'll alert you that there is a new version available. That's how. So, we do launch some new beta versions from time to time that we don't always mention here, that it won't show up as an alert. Oftentimes because they're just minor updates. minor back-end things you might not even notice. But if there's a major update where there's like some new functionality, some new features that you're going to want to have, then this new button here will definitely highlight and will show you, hey, there's a new version available, and then you'll be able to go in there and get it. All right, folks, I'm going to pass it back to Barry. Let me just make sure Barry's ready. Barry, you ready? Type them in here. Sometimes we got to hit them in 2 different places. And we are going to pass this room back to Barry, and he will take you guys into the close. Thanks for hanging out, folks. Again, we do this every trading day, all through the test drive, and really all the time, every day, noon Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific. Come on back. It's the best place to get your get your questions answered, where we can walk you through everything on the screen. Barry, he may be having a few shots of vodka. Well deserved, no doubt. So I'm just hanging out till Barry's ready. All right, Barry has been located. He has been rescued. He is alive and well. I will now pass you over to Barry. Take care, everybody. Happy trading.
Okay, guys, I just have to I resume my moderating duties in the YouTube room. Okay, let me just see something here. Uh, 10-day range, 20-day range. Okay, so the best you can do is a 20-day range, which is not going to be 3 months. Okay, I was hoping we don't have a 3-month range. We only have the position in, because what I was going to say is like, well, if you go down to 20, I mean, 3 months is a long time for consolidation, but you know, for instance, a 20-day range, you could add the filter and say, okay, just show me something with a very, very small range, like 1% or something. You know, you'll have to experiment. Okay? Does that make sense? Like, so the range is really, really tight. And then, because what it's doing is it's not looking at today, it's looking at the previous 20 days. And then you can have today with high relative volume. Okay? Well, there's no calls, Nick. Okay, I mean, if you're looking for a room that's going to tell you what to buy or sell, a lot of guys in the room itself are going to be talking about ideas. Whether you take those trades or not is up to you. The same I just said. If I can, I will try to post my calls, but don't get the idea that I'm going to tell you, okay, you should take KAR at 1814. Okay, remember I was just sort of laying it out. What I would say is more something like this. If KAR breaks out of this little area here on volume, then I'm very interested in taking the trade. Whether you still want to take the trade is going to be up to you. So, MN, did that kind of make sense? I mean, unfortunately, we don't have a range we have a position in the 3-month range, but we don't have something that's going to limit, say, the percent within 3 months. Now, the other thing you can try, and I have no idea what you're going to see, but we do have a consolidation. Because I don't look at it like this, but we have a consolidation. Consolidation days. Add the filter. So I mean, if you really literally wanted, I mean, I don't know what you'd see. 90 days, minimum of 90 days. You could try it. Okay, you could try it. But yeah, but Nick, the problem is that these setups could happen at any time. So it's not like I can say, okay, I'm going to post a bunch of setups here at the beginning of the day. You know, what we do in the pre-market, if you're here, and if you can't be here, well, is we talk about the ones that are active and where they could go because there is no, daily or monthly or weekly resistance. But, this is an active trading room, yes. So ahead of time to map it all out, no, it's not going to happen. Okay, guys, it is now, just give me about 5 minutes. I will be right back. All right, guys, I'm back. So there's the KAR as an example, okay? There it is breaking out, you know what I said, but like if it broke out on good volume, look how much room. This is what you hear me say all the time, okay? I'm not telling you to take the trade, but if you can kind of see, look at the consolidation on the 15-minute chart. It's trying to break out. Like to see some volume. Look left, how much, where could it go? I mean, the next high looking left on the weekly chart is 1952 at 1814. That's a lot of room still. Look at the monthly chart, still has a little bit of room there. So, you know, that's the basis behind this room, okay? You know, I'm not gonna say, and you should take this trade, but if it starts making sense to you, what you're seeing, then okay. Okay, so a lot of that, I'm going to show you what you can do yourself, okay? I don't know if you've already done this, but when you click, if you right-click configure, okay, right-click configure, and for instance, you said running up, okay? So let's just do running up. Running up now. When you click on it and then click on help, you're going to get no more than I could say, okay? Running up now, running up and running down, intermediate, okay? It's all the definitions are here. And then the ratio, I think the ratio 10 would mean it has the highest pattern recognition. You may not get very many versus 1. I'm not sure it is, are they in here? I can't remember. I know in some 10, or it's a ratio, I'm sorry, ratio. Okay, so, well, but again, if you look at, I mean, I can't expand on it any more than what's happening in here, okay? When you click on an alert and you click on the help, I can't expand on it anymore. It's pretty detailed, okay? And the Prince is an okay. Yeah, okay, you see where it says 10, 1 equals the most, 10 equals the fewest. Okay, now I understand. Okay, so if you put 10, you'll probably get no alerts whatsoever. And 1, you'll get so many that it'll be, you know, terrible. So, you know, maybe try experimenting with 5, 6, 7, that's all. Oh, I have no video examples. None. I don't use the running up at all. But you know, it's something you can try. The running up now, for instance, some people say, you know what, show me stocks that are running up now, but it has to be a certain dollar amount. You know, 50 cents right now, 25 cents right now, $1 right now, things like that. I don't use this at all. Doesn't mean it's not beneficial. The Prince is the number of trades. So the Prince is okay if you're looking for something that always trades a lot every single day. Lots and lots of transactions every day. Not so good if you use it and you are wanting to find super active stocks today, because a super active stock today may be having like its day, you know, normally it doesn't trade very much and all of a sudden it's just exploding on volume and lots of activity. So if you said, you know what, only show me stocks using that print filter, only show me stocks that are trading that that on average trade 5,000 trades a day. Well, that stock may only usually trade 100, 100 trades a day, but today it's trading 20,000. So you'll miss that one. That's why I don't use that particular filter. But I guess if you always want to make sure that you're trading or looking at something that has plenty of trades all the time, every single day, then you can use that one. You know, with all of our scans, I mean, a lot of it is trial and error. People ask, well, what's the best one to use? Well, there's no such thing as the best. And the thing is that today, you know, you might have a scan that's really producing well, but in a week from now, hey, you know what? Not as good. You know, not getting the types of setups that you really want. Well, you know, there's no such thing as something that is going to work well all the time. This car is really interesting, guys. I mean, look at it. I mean, look at the nice brake here. Relative volume is not bad. Twice as much as normal. Give me a moment here, please. All right, guys. Wow. Okay. So the questions are starting to dry up a little bit. So everybody knows everything about trade ideas. Excellent. Okay, so I'm sorry if I mispronounced your name. Eleazar. I'm going to give you my home page, and there you will find some scans that probably will help you. Okay. I was asked how to get a momentum alert window and pre-market gappers. Okay, so when you click on that link, let me just, I'm going to start to, okay, let me get rid of some of these things. Okay, so when you click on that link, all right, this is what you'll be brought to is my scan section. Click here. So this is what I use in the pre-market. I use these 4 scans, the pre-market actives up and down and the gap up and down shared. So that'll help you. And then you're looking for a momentum up right here. Okay? Did that help? Yeah, so Michael, again, to learn the system, to learn the basic features of trade ideas, I really recommend you take a look at this, okay? And guys, like, don't get too anxious, okay? I mean, yeah, we have 10 trading days, but it doesn't mean that after 10 trading days that you would be an expert anyway. You can always keep coming into the room and asking me questions. You know, it'll slow down a little bit, you know, once we're out of this test drive in terms of questions, but you don't have to feel so anxious that, oh man, how am I going to learn all this in 10 days? Car. Let me see where I even saw car. Actually, you know what, Panda? I don't mind it. I really don't. I mean, it takes a little bit away from my trading, but that's okay. I mean, but I really don't mind it. It's exciting to see people try to learn something. And hey, listen, the program is not for everybody. Where the heck did I see car? Well, I don't know. I don't know where I saw it. Obviously, it wasn't here because the relative volume is low. I don't know where I saw car. I'm sorry. It was not an AI alert. I know that, but I don't know where I saw car. Obviously, it came from somewhere, but I just can't remember anymore. Well, again, a consolidation breakout. I mean, we do have. Again, I've never used them. Well, I shouldn't. Yeah, I don't think I've used it or even tried to use it for a long, long, long time. You can try this though. I mean, we have consolidation breakout, a 5-minute, 10-minute, 15, 30, okay? And then as I say on the daily, consolidation on the daily. So you can try these. I have no idea. I don't know what sort of alert you're going to get, okay? And the same thing, the consolidation, 2, 10, using 10, highest quality, but you may not get very many. Experiment. Listen, there's no magic number for anything, okay? You have to experiment to see what sort of alerts you're getting. Yeah, take a look at, if you haven't taken a look at the 20 lessons, Michael, I mean, do that first, okay? Because you'll be looking at everything kind of mystified. Well, how would I create my own alert window? How would I do this? How would I do that? So, yeah, it can be very mystifying at the beginning. It's not, I mean, listen, I look at it like this. If you buy Word, okay, MS Word, look at the manual you'll get, right? How big is that manual? Imagine if you treat trade ideas like that manual and think, man, I've got to learn that entire manual. Yeah, it'll be overwhelming. However, most people, when they're using a word processing software, most people, all they care about, okay, how do I open a new document? How do I type it? How do I print it? Maybe how do I, change the font? How do I make it bold? Some very basic things. Now, that manual is huge. There's a lot of more intricate things you can do with it, okay? Well, the same kind of thing with trade ideas. You don't have to learn every single alert and filter. You don't want to learn anything about Brokerage Plus. That's fine, You don't have to use Brokerage Plus. You don't have to learn, you can just kind of pick and choose the sort of things that you like to see, and that's it. Yeah, car did show up in mine. I'm seeing that too. In the option plays, I do see that also now. It did show up. Okay, alert configuration window on web access. Okay, let me just see what it looks like. Okay. Just give me a moment, please. I'll go to the web, our web-based version. And pardon me because I don't use the web-based version at all, so, but I should be able to show you that. Okay, so this is what it looks like. So you're talking about alert configuration. So I guess it must be from new and then alerts, okay? And then right click configure. And then you click on alerts, you can search for them, or click on filters, you can search for them. Okay, so let me just do that again. So here it is. So again, new, alerts, and then right click on the window. Oh, you could, well, I could have clicked up here, of course. I could have clicked up here, but click up here, configure and pop out. And now here it is. Here are the alerts, here are the filters. So you can add or modify and then say okay, and then it gets saved. And I'm in red right now. That means I'm not I'm not live. All right, so when you say it's not working for you, are you talking about you have a red ball? Sorry, as opposed to a green ball when you look in your toolbar? Steve, is that what you mean? So are you, so when you guys are, you people are saying that you don't, it's not working, are you saying it's showing a red ball or an orange ball instead of a green ball? The only thing I can tell you to do, because it's got something to do with your account, okay, which unfortunately I can't help you because I can't get into your account, but there are people that are, operators are waiting, okay? So if you go to our homepage and say, hey, I signed up for the test drive and I'm not getting data, or I'm not, then what they can do is they can take a look. So click on the homepage, and where it says questions and answers, just say, listen, I'm not getting data, or something seems to be wrong, and give them the email, okay, that you used to sign up, so they can take a look at your account to figure out what might be going on. Okay? Yeah, the phone number is not really for, okay, when you say you right click on an alert, when you say you right click on an alert, you're not getting configure, you're not getting this, right click on an alert, you're not getting this box popping up? I should ask the question in a better way. When you say yes, does that mean no? Does that mean you are not getting? Just say not getting, okay? So you right click on an alert, you're not getting this window popping up? Okay. And you're using our app, or are you in the web-based version? Hello, real. I see you. Not real. Okay. Wow. Because this, you're not getting this. Now, is the ball green or is it red? Yeah, you know where I'm talking. In the toolbar, you see I have a I have a green ball here, which means I have a live. Ah, okay. So you have a red connection. You better then go to the home page that I told you. There's something wrong then with the account because you're obviously not live. It might be in the exchange agreements that you did not fill out. You might have thought you did, but please just go to the home page and just give them your account number. Just give them your email, and they'll check your account and they'll tell you exactly why. And if it's because you haven't finished the exchange agreements, they'll send you the form. You just have to say. See, one of the things we've had to go through, unfortunately, and it's real put a pain, a real struggling with or a struggle with our resources, to be honest, is that the New York Stock Exchange forces us now to ask these questions of people to make sure they're not professionals. People who have been with us for years and years and years, originally all we had to do was say, "Are you a professional?" You'd say no, and that's it. Now there is a series of questions that have to be answered. The New York Stock Exchange performs an audit, not just on us, because what they're trying to do is, if you're a professional, they want more data. They want more from you guys. Like the subscription that you take out from us includes the exchange data, but if you're a professional, the exchange wants to be paid more. Okay, so that's one of the things. Yeah, that's a good question, the dreamer. Are you only on one computer? Because you can only launch trade ideas one system at a time, okay? So that's something I also should explain, because trade ideas, you can have trade ideas downloaded on as many devices as you want. Okay, she says she is. Definitely then go to the homepage, okay, and give them the email. It'll save you a lot of aggravation. Just do that. It's not a matter of phoning. Just give them your email and say, okay, listen, I've got a red ball. I think I've signed up. I'm for the test drive. They'll look at your account and they'll say, this is exactly the reason. But to further explain something, you can have trade ideas downloaded on as many devices as you want. So I have a desktop, I have a laptop, I have my tablet, okay, so I've got multiple devices. But you can only have trade ideas loaded one device at a time. But this is another reason why I say save everything to the cloud. Because, you see, I'm on my desktop now, but I have my laptop. All I have to do is download the program itself, and then I just file load from cloud. I load my layouts, I load my scans, load everything from the cloud. So I don't have to recreate everything each device. As long as I saved everything into the cloud, I can just access everything from the cloud on every device. Okay, so GI, this is what you do. Left click on the chart, just so the trade ideas knows that's the chart you want to be in, okay? And then literally just start to type. When you start to type, usually this change symbol box will show up. And then you just click on change or hit return on your keyboard or enter on your keyboard, and that'll change it, okay? So if you left click and then just start typing, that should happen. Now, if that doesn't happen, if you left click, and again, the left click is just telling the system what chart you're in. If you press the space bar on your keyboard, that should have this pop up. Okay, got it, and it'll work. Great. Okay. So, Gordon, depends what you mean by all earnings reports. I mean, I've got a scan here that shows you that shows the earnings that released Friday afternoon after the market closed, which virtually none, and this morning. So tomorrow, this will show earnings after hours today, and then again, imagine you're watching this tomorrow, so it'll be after hours today, and then the pre-market tomorrow, or the pre-market. So imagine you're watching this scan tomorrow. It would show you everything that released earnings after hours today, and then of course the pre-market. Okay? So that to me, those are the earnings plays, in my opinion, because those are the when a company releases earnings after hours today or tomorrow pre-market, those stocks are usually active. Now, if you want more, you just have to expand the how far out you're willing to go. You want to go 2-3 days before, and as far as IPOs, there is nothing. This is what I would do. We don't have an IPO list as such. But this is what you can do, and I've popped this link into the room many times. And just give me a moment. All right, so here is what I use for IPOs. Yeah, you see Holly making trade ideas. Yes, real. Okay, yes. So this is what I use for IPOs. Click on this link. And so if I want to see the upcoming IPOs, okay, I click on the IPO calendar, and I can tell right now, okay, so tomorrow we'll have Flora Growth and Orion. So we have 3 tomorrow, Tuesday. We have some on Wednesday. We have some on Thursday, some on Friday for this week, okay? So this is what you can do. If you want, you can just take these symbols and put them into we'll take these symbols and put them into a top list, and then you can track them, as they come out. Okay, there's no way to, but we don't have, and it takes a little bit of work, but it's not really that big a deal. The other thing that I do is something like this. Let's just say I wanted to be interested in this Global E Online, GLBE. So what I do is this. I'll put GLBE in the chart. Obviously, it's not trading yet. It won't start trading till Friday or till Wednesday. But what I'll do is I want to know when it starts trading. So I right-click, create price alert, and I'll put some, very low number, like 1. Because when it starts trading, of course, it's going to be over $1. And then what happens is, and I want to go over our price alerts. I think our price alerts are first of all, very, very easy to use. Okay. So the price alerts are from here. Click on New and Price Alerts. So here's the window. So what I like to do is I like to minimize this window. So I don't have to have it up, I don't have to have it displayed all the time. I just minimize the window. What would happen is when GLBE starts to trade, this window will pop up on my screen. Let me just show you. Let's just say I want to put a price alert, and this is how easy it is to put a price alert. Let's just say I wanted to put a price alert for PRTY, underneath the current price. It's 921 right now. Okay, so all I have to do is I move my cursor, my mouse, to wherever I want to put the price alert. Right now it says 915, but if I want to, then I right-click, create price alert. I could leave it here, but if I wanted to change it to 920, I could. If I want to put a note in, I can. I don't have to, but if I want to put a note in, I can. Now I'll save it. Now you see how it's saved now? Now, let's just say I want to put a price alert just a little bit above. And what I want to see happen is, okay, I'm going to create the price alert at 929. I'm going to minimize the window. And hopefully, there we go. See what happened? It hit 929. It popped up on my screen. I can put a sound alert on it also. Just, the normal sound alerts. plays sound, set up the sound, etc. And because I sorted on the triggered column, it's going to appear right at the top. And you also notice that it changed colors. And it sort of changed the color and then it faded. Bottom line is that you cannot miss a price alert, okay? Because it's going to minimize it and it's just going to pop right up on your screen. And the reason I put a sound alert on it also is that, normally, and hopefully this afternoon I'll be back to normal, I have a wireless headset on, so I can wander away from my computer, and if I hear that sound alert for price alerts, I can come racing back and knowing that I had one. I'll be right back, guys. All right, guys, I'm back. All right, guys, let's see. I'm just checking to see if I've missed a question, please either repost it. I'm just going to scroll up to see if I've missed anything. Oh, I see. A way to program it, a break above the VWAP on above average volume. Okay, JC Trader, are you still around? Okay, I'm just waiting to see if JC, whoever asked that question about breaking above the VWAP on unusual volume or abnormal volume. It's pretty simple. So when you say you want to end up using trade ideas to momentum trade and also want to trade with Holly AI, where do you recommend you spend more? When you say your limited time, are you talking about because you're a limited time taking this test drive, the 10 days? Is that what you mean? Okay, so I've got a bunch of questions coming in. Are you using the AIs? Well, I'm not trading the AIs right now. I have a very specific way of using the AI. When I can spend the time on it, I like to see the stocks under $20, number one, okay? Okay, so if you have a full-time job, I'm sorry to disappoint you because I think what you're really asking is, can I just use the AI, start in auto mode and just do that and not have to worry about watching anything? The answer is no. Okay, if you're working a full-time job and you can't, manage the exits from the AI on your own, if you're hoping that all you have to do is take every single trade, and then I'm going to say the answer is no. I'm not trying to, bust your balloon there, but yeah, I should go over the strength alerts actually. So this is the strength. This is a new feature that was started about maybe 4 weeks ago. Okay, and this is kind of an intro. Let me just pop this in here. Very introductory to to trade ideas, and it's called our strength alerts. Yeah, I wish I could just tell you, all you have to do is take the AI and just run it every day and not have to worry about it. I just can't, I just can't tell you that. So what the strength alerts are this, okay? So first of all, if you are a subscriber to Trade Ideas, either standard or premium, this is available to you. But if you're not a subscriber and you're looking for something really, really entry level, then you might want to consider these strength alerts. And you just click on it. It costs you $17 a month, okay? You get 5 new ideas every Monday morning sent to you, okay? This explains, it's an algorithm that is, it's a ranking algorithm, I guess we'll call it, or ranking strength alerts, and that's how it is, that's how the top 5 are derived, all right? And for you to see them, if you get, you'll have the email. If you don't have trade ideas, and you'll get the email, and all this will be outlined. It'll give you a little synopsis about where you might want to take the trade, and a little idea about what, why this has showed up. If you have trade ideas, this is also accessible right now from the channel bar, and this is what it'll look like. Strength alerts. Okay, and these are the strength alerts for this week. We have Best Buy, BLDR, AIG, BAM, and SKX. Okay, right here, and it gives you the rationale right here about why these were taken. Okay, and so you're not going to. So actually, Best Buy, I was happy to see that. My favorite. Look at this, up $4. Okay, now it's pulled back a little bit, but you'd have to say that was a pretty. Now, are they all going to be rocket ships? Of course not. But so far, look at the ones today. They're all up, I think. And then SKX. Yeah, so they're all up, varying degrees. So obviously, as we speak, these 5 strength alerts have been really good today. Okay, so that is an option. That is an option for those of you who can't spend a lot of time in front of a computer and would like to at least get a taste of what Trade Ideas can do. And again, if you have if you're a standard or a premium subscriber, this is available to you. You just have to click on the channel and you'll get the strength alerts. Okay? Well, I don't know about learning the most. I mean, it really depends on what sort of a trader you are, Real. I mean, if you say you have a full-time job, then it's going to be awfully difficult. First of all, the first thing I would do, though, you just want to learn the basic features of trade ideas. You know, it's the 20 lessons. It won't take you 20 days, but just the 20 lessons. Okay? And that'll get you at least a little bit customized to some of the basic features that we have to offer, you know, topless and alert windows and all of that. You know, topless, for as an example, you can start using topless once the market's closed. So you come home from at night and you figure, okay, you can start doing some scanning. And you might start to see some stocks that you might want to trade the next day for maybe potential swings or you know, at the beginning of the day. And then you go to, I want to make sure, though, I'm not trying to say that you can just buy something and then just leave it without having any control where you're going to get out. Yeah, okay, so these are what if scenarios. Okay, so the aggressive, moderate, and conservative, what this means is, aggressive means, okay, what if you just stayed in the trade for the whole day? You know, you didn't look at anything else, you just stayed into the trade the whole day. That's what that aggressive percent will show you at the very end of the day. If you just stayed in the trade, and this is, you know, obviously this is still in the trade. This is a what if you were still in the trade. Okay? I'm trying to figure out, well, LPI, got stopped, okay. LPI, moderate, is it will stop calculating if the stop gets hit. And you can see right there, LPI, the stop got hit right there. Okay? And then it turned around. That's why aggressive is you're still in the trade. A what if scenario still being in the trade. And, you know, that's why it's saying 5.35%. This stops calculating if the stop gets hit. You notice here, these numbers are the same. WKHS and the moderate, these are the same because the stop never got hit. So the moderate and it will keep on calculating. But if the stop ever gets hit, it stops calculating. Conservative is getting out exactly when the AI got out of a trade. Every strategy has a certain hold period. It has maybe a target. Of course, it has a stop. But sometimes the AI gets out. You know, the AI gets into a trade and doesn't like the way it's trading, and and so it takes itself out of the trade. Okay, that's a pure automatic. Okay, and so that's why you see that number. Okay, that's getting out exactly where the AI got out of a trade. Moderate and aggressive stays in the trade right to the end of the day just to see, it's a what if scenario. Okay? And, you know, I mean, listen, I've got mixed emotions about the aggressive because, you know, what really is the value? I mean, it's just a what if scenario. But I mean, if you get stopped out, you get stopped out. Okay, but it will keep calculating. It's, you know, because look, I mean, the LPI, it got stopped out, but look what happened afterwards. I mean, that turned into a really nice looking trade. So that's why I'm saying you can use these like a watch list. Okay, because you may get stopped out if you took the trade early. You may get stopped out, but you can always get back into the trade later on, maybe. So Tim, this is all automatic, okay? When you say alarms, are you talking about a voice alert or a sound alert or something like that? I mean, all this is automatic, okay? So when the alert comes in, the entry, because it's a real-time entry, the stop is fixed. You know, all this happens automatically. Now, are you talking about having a sound alert when it happens? Is that what you mean? Like, is that what you mean by an alarm? I've never looked at it that way, MPS. Never looked at it like that. My experience like that. But you know, I would say there's certainly more long strategies than there are short strategies, but I haven't looked at it like that. So Tim, I'm trying to figure out what you mean by an alarm for the entry and exit. So all this is automatic, if that's what you mean. There's nothing to do with the AI. You just load this window, okay? So tomorrow, you can take this, incorporate this window as part of your layout. You know, again, file new, AI/Holly strategy trades window. Okay, tomorrow. So if you add this to your layout, whatever layout you might have my layout. You might want to add it. Tomorrow, when you load trade ideas, this window will be blank. Okay, so that's how you see it, Tim. Okay, that's how you see it. If you heard what I was saying, you click on New from our toolbar, click on New, and then AI/Holly strategy trades window. And this is the window that you'll see. If you load it right now, this is what you'll see. But what I'm saying is that tomorrow, assuming if you take this window and when you save your layout, just save it with this window. Tomorrow, when you load trade ideas, this window will be blank. Nothing will happen until at least 9:35. Doesn't mean you'll get an alert at 9:35. And today we happen to get a couple right at 9:35, but this window will be blank, and then you just let the alerts happen. Okay, nothing for you to do. They'll just come in and you manage the trades as you see fit. Are you talking about alerts via email? It depends how many alerts you're looking for. I mean, I know we have an SMS but I don't think it really works. If you want the auto alert, I guess you can. But if you got a bunch of alerts firing, you're never going to get them all. Okay. I think you can get the auto alert via email. I mean, we are trying to get a better email alerting system running, but so if you write text on the chart, yeah, you have to save your work. Okay, so if I create a markup on the chart like a horizontal line, okay, at the end of the day, I mean, I do have to save my work, okay? Otherwise, it doesn't. Otherwise, whatever you do, be it if you change anything in an alert window, you might change a filter value, or you add a column, or you do anything. If you don't save your work, it's not going to remember that you did that. So it's the same thing with the charts. You know what? Somebody asked me a long time ago how to get rid of the green line on a chart. Are you still around? Well, Michael, again, you can have, we don't recommend auto trading. You can, this is what I would do, guys. Listen, if you're part of the premium, if you're taking the test drive, try it. I'm going to show you how you can do it. Just a minute, please. I'm just getting something, got to put something on here. Just give me a moment. Okay. For those of you who are really wanting to see how auto trading the AI would work. So this is what you would do. Okay. First of all, use the simulator. Okay. Do not use real money. Use the simulator. You click on Sim. Again, only available if you are, using the app, not the web-based version. Go to your Holly tab. And then highlight them, highlight all the strategies, and then right click and enable 16 strategies. Now you're in auto trade mode. Okay? So when a stock comes in from the AI, it'll take the trade. See how it works? That's all I can say is see how it works. Okay? Now, this is a question we get a lot of. Well, I did that, and it didn't take the trade. Why not? Every strategy, if I right-click on the strategy, and I click on Edit Long Trading Strategies, this is the key. See this limit offset here? Right now it says minus 5 cents, minus 0.05, okay? So this is what happens. And this could be with your own, if you wanted to auto-trade your own strategy, or you want to attempt to auto trade the AI. If you get a real-time alert and you're thinking, well, I have a real-time alert and I'm auto trading it, therefore it should take it right at that price. Well, sometimes it just won't. Maybe the stock is moving quickly. First of all, most of the time, let's say I got an alert at 12.19. Well, they might look and the bid might be 12.19 and the ask might be 12.21. As an example. So you're not going to get a fill at 12.19. You might get a fill at 12.21. But what if it's really moving fast and the bid and it's moving so quickly that you can't get a fill at 12.19, but you could get a fill at 12.27 as an example. So you see where this minus 5 cent offset comes into play. So what that would mean is if I got an alert at 12.19, I would be willing to take this trade all the way up to 12.24, 5 cents outside. Okay, I would be willing to take the trade at 12.24. Now, if you do a check, and you might get a fill. If it's not moving incredibly insanely, you might get the fill. But if you do a check, and you find that you have a 2 cent offset in your Holly's and you can change it. Of course, you can change it. Then you may not get any fills because it's just so hard, because the stock might be moving quickly. Okay, so does that make sense? Because that's a question we get a lot. How come I didn't get a fill, and yet I've turned all my Holly strategies on? I still didn't get a fill, or even your own strategies. Well, Michael, you don't. You don't have to pay extra if you're already a premium subscriber. This is just for people who don't have trade ideas. Okay, the test drive. You don't have to. If you're talking about if you're a standard subscriber, and you want to test out the AI, yes, you have to pay the $8.99 if that's what you're talking about. To test our premium service out for the 10 trading days. But if you're already a premium subscriber, okay, so if you want to test them, are you a premium subscriber though? Or are you just a standard subscriber, Michael? Just got to understand your question. If you're a standard subscriber and you want to try out our premium service, the test drive is open to you also, but you do have to pay the $8.99. Okay, you have to pay the $8.99 to upgrade you to the premium service for the 10 trading, well, the balance of today plus 9 days. Okay. Well, if you watched Michael's video, I cannot make it any better than that, Gordon. Okay, I mean, the whole idea is you create your own alert strategy, and if you're satisfied with it, that's how you want to, you want to trade that alert strategy, then you have to, you have to go to the strategies tab, right click, load from the cloud. So you've saved your alert strategy, and then you load it from the cloud. You will see it, of course. And then you bring it in here, then you have to create how you want to trade it. Edit the trading strategy. I can't tell you how to do this. The entry time. I mean, all this is going to be up to you. When you want to start trading, the order details, the risk management, all that is covered. I mean, the options here are all covered in that video. And then it's just a matter, there's no easy, then there's just a matter of turning your one long strategy on as the way in which you want to use the buy button on the chart, and one short strategy as the way in which you want to use the buy button on the chart. He didn't show you how to upload from the cloud? Okay, well, assuming, you start off, of course, with the alert window, and then you save it to the cloud. You have to figure out something that you think you'd like to, trade. And so you just save it to the cloud and then right click, load from cloud. So if you've saved it, you'll see it right at the top, and then load it. Okay, and then it's going to say add to existing. You want to click on add to existing, and then it show, I've got it twice now. Okay, and then it'll show up here. Okay. Well, Michael, as we always say, we have to manage expectations here. 10 days is not going to make you an expert in trade ideas. Hopefully, especially if you look at the 20 lessons, and also we've got some other educational videos that you can take a look at. Maybe there's no video on how to use the AI as such. Okay, I mean, we do have this video here. You can take a look at it. When I say how to use it, I mean everybody can use it in a different way. There's not one right or wrong way to use the AI. But let me just give me a moment here. Give me a moment here. Why is this happening? Just give me... Okay, so what I want to do, well, the one-click trading though, no, because the one-click trading, you have to assign a strategy to it. That's the only way. You have to assign a strategy, okay? One long or one short, so you've assigned one. Otherwise, if you just want to manually trade, you don't use the buy or sell. You just do it this way. Right here. If you're just doing it manually, this is just sort of a little more automated. Well, you can't have a preset one on a manual trade. I mean, as I explained, quite a few times. I mean, if I want to get into PRTY right now, I have to know where my stop is. I should know where my stop is, okay? It can't be manually preset. You can't have it set ahead of time. You have to be looking at a chart and saying, okay, I want to get into PRTY right now, and I know where my stop is, 939. I click on it. I take 300 shares. I buy it. I click on it. I buy it. And it's going to show up. Now I can put my stop in, but you had to know that ahead of time. You can't if in manual you cannot place you can't automatically place it. That's the whole idea of manual. Now I can put my stop in at 939. That is the manual way to do all this. Give me one moment, please. Okay, sorry, Michael. Yes. Okay, let me just give you my home page. So if you, oops, hopefully that worked. So if you click on my homepage link, okay, click on my homepage link. And one of the sections is education. Click here. And down here, scroll down all the way down. Educational videos. So we do have AI channel Holly, okay? There's another one, starting trade ideas from scratch. Okay, so we do have these videos that are here also, okay? Okay, I see. Is there a best practice for how many? I would say one of the well, not problem. I don't know if we call it a problem, but when I took this off, when I first became a subscriber to Trade Ideas in 2010, I didn't want to miss any sort of a trading setup at all. So I probably had, I don't know, 10 topless windows up, maybe 20 alert windows. We didn't have charts in those days. Look at the market, guys, by the way. I'm not even paying attention here, but anyway, look at the market. And so what happens is you have so many alert windows, so many topless windows, so much going on that you're clicking on symbol after symbol after symbol all day long and getting nothing done. So what I had to learn how to do was say, okay, you know what? I'm going to have to, like, for me personally, I probably only have 3 very active alert windows, and maybe but that's just me. I mean, I would recommend, if you're starting out, to try to get it down to maybe 3 alert windows and maybe a couple of topless windows, and that's it. I mean, that if you're just starting out, it'll be too overwhelming. So I don't know if that's best practice. All I can say is you know, you just don't want to overwhelm yourself with so much information. As far as charts are concerned, I mean that's a different. You know, I like to see all these time frames. You know, not everybody has to see all these time frames, so I don't know if that's best practices or not. Yeah, John, you could. Yes, you could automate your strategy, including the stop, to enter the trade. But and so you'll have a line on the, you will have a line on the chart that is your stop, and then you could manually adjust it afterwards. Yes. Yeah, Saeed, that's probably way too many. I mean, you've got a bunch of multi-strategy windows with a bunch of alert windows within. I mean, you're just going to go crazy. I think. You've got to pair. It's hard, I know, because well, I can't get rid of that one. Well, I can't get rid of that one. I can't, you know, and you start. It's like hoarders, guys. You know, I mean, it's the same. It's the same idea. You know the hoarders. They don't want to get rid of anything. They have justification to keep absolutely everything. Yeah, this is a big move down by the SPY, guys. I mean, the SPY, and yet the Dow is still up. So you know, old school stocks like U.S. Steel, I'm sure it's still up. I mean, it's fallen a bit, but just one moment, please. Well, Gordon, I'm going to say this. I mean, when you say the manual is too slow, I mean, how fast? I mean, I get it. If you're trying to capture something that is screaming higher, it's going up $1 in 5 seconds. I get it, but I don't know how new a trader you are. I'd be shying away. To me, the ability to take a look at a chart and determine whether I want to trade it or not is worth a lot more than getting into the trade so darn quickly. Anyway, that's up to you. That's up to you. Okay, is this session available to watch later? I don't. I think if you go to our YouTube, our YouTube room, or our YouTube page, the Trade Ideas YouTube page, it might be there. I thought we'd stopped recording these sessions, but let me just see, because they're so long. I mean, it could be 6-7 hours long, and who is going to sit through a 6 or 7 hour long video? I know I wouldn't. But let me just see something here. Excuse me. I'm just going to find out. Okay, so Tim, no, you're going to have to wait till tomorrow. One of the questions is if you take a lot of simulated trades and now you want to get rid of them, no, you can't. You can't get rid of them today. The reason why is that ultimately we're hoping to use this as some kind of a little gamification deal. So we don't want people to be able to just delete their losing trades and all. The one thing is though that make sure you get out of all your trades and so that you're out of every single trade by the end of the day, so that tomorrow you will start with a clean slate. The other thing you can do, you can practice swing trading here, because if you don't get out of a trade by the end of the day, it'll carry forward. So you can practice using the simulator as a swing trader, like practice swing trading. You could, yeah, you could, I suppose. Man, I should know how to do this. The zero positions, and it will depend, of course, how much money you've used. Okay, because some people use all the entire 100,000, and now that's why they want to start from scratch too. Yeah, so there are your open positions. All right, so you can do something. So Tim, I guess you close everything so you won't have it. So you can do that for intraday, so it won't look as jumbled. So if you click on the type, so you've got your positions. Okay, click on positions, and then where it says type, you can check closed, okay? Okay, did you get that? So if you click on your positions tab, and then where it says type, all types, if you click on closed, then everything will disappear for the day. I was thinking that you'd used up your 100,000 or something, because and then there's even hide zero positions. Let's see what happens there. No. Okay. William, I did. I am. I was in at 140. I'd like to see this thing just disappear, to be honest. But okay, Michael, I'm glad you liked it. Okay, good. So for those of you who are looking for a little more explanation about the AI, etc., Holly, I've been told, I haven't seen that video for a long time. I've been told that this video here if you click on my homepage tab and go to the education section, click here, and then scroll all the way to the bottom till it says educational videos. One of them is the AI channel, okay? So you find it, and somebody from our YouTube room thought it was a very good channel. Or a very good video, okay? Well, I don't know about great patience. I mean, I was this, as you know, this is just a wild. I don't typically trade like that at all, but I thought, okay, I'll take some and see what happens. I could always get back in. I don't know what the catalyst is now, though. I really don't. Guys, I'll be right back. All right, guys. So listen, it's 2:30 right now. So I may be abruptly leaving. Normally, I shut the room down at noon or 3 o'clock Eastern time. I am expecting a gentleman to come over and fix my computer. He said he'd be over between, again, this is all Eastern time, 3 and 6. So we'll have to see. If he shows up right at 3, boom, I'm out of here. Previous trades is if you right-click, history, previous trading day as an example, okay? It was a heck of a day. But this is a calendar time frame, so you can pick the time frame, okay? So again, right-click in the window here, the strategy trades all. Remember now, this is the window to have up and running. Never mind anything else. Don't complicate things. I'm not talking to you stocks specifically, okay? But this is how I would watch the AI. And then again, right click on the window then, history, and you can pick your time frame. There's the previous day. I'll go back to real time today. Okay, was that you that asked the question in our YouTube room too? Because somebody asked the same question. I don't know if you showed up. Okay. No more. Yeah, so all you have to do, Tofi, is go to, from the toolbar, click on New, and then AI/Holly Strategy Trades window. And then if you have my layout up and running, then all you have to do is just, maybe put it somewhere. What I did was I just sort of shrunk these down and I inserted it in here. And then you can save the layout, and so now it's part of it. The reason I didn't include it as part of the layout is because I just wanted to really draw attention to people who are, maybe don't want to have my layout necessarily, and really hammer the point home that this is, in my opinion, the best way to follow the AI. Again, from the toolbar, click on New, AI/Holly Strategy Trades window, and then just let the alerts happen. So you get my layout. CE. Okay, so I just put in my home page. And when you click on it, this is what you'll see. And the layouts, the scans are right here. All my layout and my scans. If you click here, right at the top, it says Barry's layout. All right, and plus a lot of individual scans that I'm sharing. Other information from my homepage, the trade of the week. I haven't even talked about the trade of the week. I think it's USO. I don't know what it's doing, how it's doing. The answer is 44.67. So it really hasn't moved. The trigger is 44.67. But you can sign up for it right here, trade of the week. I usually do a stock of the day video. I did not do one today because I wasn't in any trade, so I did not do a stock of the day video. Again, all my scans are here, and the big education section right here. Okay, again, if you're new to trade ideas, please take a look at the 20 lessons in 20 days. And then the daily support, that's in our YouTube room between 12 and 1. No webinars for the next 2 weeks, but when we get back to a normal schedule, Monday to Thursday at 5 o'clock Eastern Time. And all these educational videos here, and I was told the AI channel, the Holly, is a good one. And if you're brand new to trading, back to basics, a little 36 very short videos, starting off with literally what is a stock. I mean, that is about as basic as you're going to get. Okay, so if you're brand new to trading, a great little video series that was put together by Michael Noss. Some of you might know him at Trade Ideas. Okay, and the trading books. So a lot of information on my homepage. Save the link, and you can take a look at all this at your leisure. You don't have to do it, during the day while you're in this trading room. You can take a look at all this later on. Just a minute, please. Would it be easier to see if it were black? I don't know. I have 4K screen. Of course, I can see it perfectly well on my screen. My screen. My stock of the day, I usually do it at noon Eastern. I usually take a break between 12 and 12:40, and during that break is when I do my my stock of the day. I just didn't do one today. Yeah, I used to have a much bigger pointer, and what was happening, unfortunately, it was really, for whatever reason, really bogging down my system. So I had to, on my system, this is a big pointer on mine. Yeah, Chris, or Cry5. Have you watched the videos? Have you watched the videos? Okay, first of all, before you did that, did you run that in the simulator first? Automating the AI with using our simulator. Okay. I can't prevent you from doing it live. I would heartily recommend that before you do it live, try it in our simulator first. Okay, just click on the sim, click on sim, and have your Holly tab and turn all the strategies on, okay? And see how it works before you commit real money. Because I don't recommend auto trading the AI at all. But you know, if you're bound and determined, you want to see how it would work, then turn them all on, highlight them, enable them. Okay? You have to do that every day. You enable them. Now they're all on. I can't emphasize enough to try it first in our simulator. Now, also, Chris, are you, or Cry5, I don't know, I don't know how you want to refer to yourself. Are you in the test drive? Ah, okay. The only thing you can't do in the test drive is to connect to your IB account and trade the AI in auto mode. Okay, you can't do it. Okay. So that's probably one reason. We just don't recommend it. Okay, and that's why I'm saying, please. But you can do it in the simulator and just see how it works. That's why. It's the only restriction we put on this test drive. You're not able to auto trade the AI with your IB account. Okay. Now the other thing, Chris, is that you may or may not be aware. So you're part of the test drive. Are you familiar with what I'm like limit offsets and all? Are you familiar with that? Okay, good, because then you understand then that, because the question we get a lot is, well, I'm still trying to practice in the simulator, but it's not taking all the trades. How come? Okay, so you understand about the limit offset, that sometimes you just won't get a fill depending on where your limit offset is, if a stock is moving quickly enough. Yeah, so it may, so if the default is 5 cents, you just see how it works. But if you don't get a trade, you'll know why. It's because it's moving pretty quickly. The other thing too is it depends on the price of the security too. I mean, if it's $67 stock, 5 cents may $82 stock, 5 cents may not cut it. So that's just something you have to deal with. Okay, then there was something wrong with your account, Anil. Did I send you to the home page? Excuse me. Did I send you there earlier? I know I had to send a couple of people there earlier. Because something is going on with your account. It should never be turning. No, it should never be turning red. Usually it signifies that there's something wrong with your account. Either the exchange agreements haven't been completed, or something else is going on. I can send you, if you've been to the home page, hopefully you haven't, but if you have, you might have to go there again and just say, hey, what's going on? Well, it might be the regulation. Okay, so you're starting a conversation then, trying to start a conversation, because you're talking about the forms you have to fill out, the authorization forms. You have to answer no to, are you a professional trader? Do you do this? Do you do that? Do you do that? If you answer no to everything, then you're good to go. If you haven't done that, then you can't proceed. Oh, Vicky, and you're the Vicky? Are you Vicky? Really? It cut off? Wow. Interesting. I don't know. I mean, we've got a couple thousand people who signed up. So Buona, again, I'm going to have, I hate to do this because it's hard for me to help. You know, if it's a technical issue like this or it's an accounting issue because the exchange forms have not been filled out correctly, do you have a green ball or a red ball? If you see this is the ball I'm referring to, red ball. So yeah, you've got something wrong with your account. Do you recall if you filled out the exchange agreements correctly? And also, did you answer the questions about are you a professional trader? So you did all that for sure. Okay, I apologize. I'm going to have to send you to our homepage and go through this, the questions and answers, and say, hey, listen, I'm signed up for the test drive and I think I've answered all those questions correctly. But what they'll do is they'll look really, oh man, I hate to see that. Those aren't emails, though, exactly, right? Those aren't exactly emails. They're more... They're more of a live discussion. Not quite as live as this, but more... I wish I could help you. I just can't help you. Okay, how do you get the strategy trade all window? From the toolbar, click on new. From the toolbar that you see here, hopefully you can see my screen. Click on new and then AI/Holly strategy trades window. Okay, AI/Holly strategy trades window. And then this is the window that you'll see. I know you guys haven't been able to follow this at all. TT. Yeah, wow. So it's an earnings play. You can see the reaction to earnings just getting slaughtered. Wow. Of course, this was an expensive stock. It's down $176, which is 26%. Holy smokes. See, pretty hard to commit to going long, guys. On this setup not badly. This car earlier, I mean, you could have got about 30 cents out of it, but it's pretty hard to commit to long when you see the market doing something like this, unless a stock is truly and utterly trading on its own, what we call an alpha stock. So sell side, when you say, is this where you get trade ideas? Are you talking about the program itself, or are you talking about having ideas to trade? I mean, I have not been able to talk about trading at all today. There are a lot of, but in the stocks only, if you're in off topic, if you click on stocks only, lots of ideas all day long, okay? We have a lot of great traders in this room, okay? It's not just about myself. We'll see how busy I am tomorrow in terms of the questions. Maybe I'll be able to do a little more trading. I do want to put this in. We still have that promo code which is active to get 20% off. Okay, and there's the promo code to use. So when you click on my homepage, so there it is, hi mom, 20% off the first month only or the entire year. So when you click on my homepage, you'll see this as a promo code. Don't use that. Use hi mom. You'll get 20% off. Okay, this is what I'm talking about. When you click on Treat Ideas, then you click on Purchase, and just type in hi mom. Okay, so that would be your discount. We have 4 plans. Okay, we do have 4 plans. We have a annual for premium and standard, and a monthly for premium and standard. So one of the things you can do, first of all, do not take out an annual subscription unless you're sure about our product, because after 5 days, there's no refund. I know it's pretty harsh, but that's why we're saying to people, start off on a monthly. You've got to know whether or not you want our product. You can always upgrade later. Now, if you do take out a monthly, that promo, the 20%, is only applicable to the first month. But if you do decide that you want to upgrade, and you do it within 30 days, we will honor the 20%. The big difference in premium and standard is the AI. There are some other differences, but that's the big difference. Yeah, man, tech is still getting hammered. Let's take a look at the cues here. Cues are, look at this cue action. We've got a little pop here, and then look at this cue action, dragging the entire market. Not the entire, again, even the Dow is starting to fade now. Boy, I bet you there are a lot of, from the gap down and go, a lot of, look at this one, MGNI. Oh, boy. I've been trading. Would have loved to have seen that one. All right, guys, 2:51. So again, typically I do shut the room down at around 3. I'll always stay later if there are some questions. And this room is open typically always 9 a.m. Eastern time, 9 to 3. So about half an hour before the market opens, we start talking about some of the activity in the pre-market. Yeah, without that little break, JB, yeah, a little bit. But I have to pace myself. There's just 10 days of this, but you know what? The questions really start drying up. We'll have some more. I know we'll have some more tomorrow, but they really do start drying up. it's very helpful for me to have the 20 lessons to show people. Nah, I gotta hang around for the guy to fix my computer. And one last, just test drive. If you do want to take part of the test drive, you can still do so. Yeah, real. I'll show you how to do that. And not real, but REEL, real. Okay, I just want to go over the test drive just briefly again. If you want to take part in this test drive, it's going on right now for $8.99. Now you won't get, you get the balance of today. So you'll basically get 9 trading days, okay, for $8.99 with our premium service, okay? And if you're a standard subscriber, you can also upgrade to our premium service for the $8.99 for the 2 weeks. Look at this market. Wow. Once the test drive is over, it's over. Don't worry. We don't put you into a subscription. Okay, we'll have a nice promo code for you if you do want to take out a subscription, but don't worry. We don't automatically put you into a subscription. So that is the test drive. Okay, when you say if I paid for the test drive, where should I be? I don't know what you mean by that. I mean, you're in the trading room right now. Okay, you can stay here if you want for the balance. Ask me questions if that's what you mean. Ah, I see. Real spirit. Okay, my layout. Okay, so go to. Go to my home page, okay, and click on the link. Okay, when you click on that link that I just put in YouTube, just go to the scan section, okay, right there. Click here, and here's my layout. Right at the top, and individual scans right here. Okay, and save. Again, I know I repeat myself all the time, but save my link. Like, save this link, guys, because there's a lot to digest here. But there's my home page. Save that link. Save it. Because, all the scans are here and all the education is here. So you can, you save my link, you can always click on the link, and then you'll get all that information, and you can take a look at it, when you've got a lot of time. Yeah, you can. As Vicky actually mentioned, what we don't do is we can't refer to intraday candles very well. Both volume and also highs and lows. So you're looking for an inside. You're looking for an inside bar intraday. It can't be done. Now, before I say that, let me just see something here. By the way, I should, these are all the alerts and filters that we have, okay? I'm going to click on one, and I'm just going to click on help. And again, you don't have to learn all these alerts and filters. You can kind of scroll through them but then you can kind of see what we have to offer, Okay? You don't have to learn them all. I mean, I don't know them. I don't know. I use maybe 0.5% of these alerts and filters, okay? But here they are. You can kind of scroll through and look at, whoa, I didn't know they had something, for block trades, or they didn't know they had, cross below the open. I mean, you've got a lot of alerts and filters. Okay? No, it won't be. 15 Challenger, I'm almost 100% sure it'll expire 11:59 p.m. Eastern time tonight. Okay? It was just a Mother's Day discount. There'll be probably a better discount later on after the test drive. If you want to wait. But well, which one to tell a trader? I mean, I've got a lot of scans. When you say, what is my scan called? Are you like, for what? You're talking about the gap continuation or reverse? Is that what you mean? Yeah, so it's this one. It's called gap continuation or reverse. I think. Maybe not. just a minute. It'll be, if not that, it'll be a reasonable facsimile. Yeah, gap continuation or reverse. That's exactly what it's called. Okay? Shared. I mean, I've got it shared here, but okay. So it's right there. So the pre-market scan, if it'll actually start at, well, okay, listen, I usually always say just 7 a.m. Eastern time, but I mean, it really will start around 6:45. Okay, but I always say 7 a.m. It does not start earlier than 6:45. And this is Eastern time. Eastern time, yeah. But it actually, I mean, if I'm up early enough, remember now I'm in the West Coast, so that means, but I have been up at say 3:30 my time, and I notice at 3:45 I actually start getting data. All right, guys. Again, are there any other questions? We'll stick around. If there's some other questions, I'll definitely stick around. Otherwise, I will pack it in and we'll do this all again tomorrow, starting at 9 Eastern time. That's not good. Okay, there we go. All right, I don't see any other questions. So, all right. So again, save my link. You can look at all those scans. You can look at all the education links at your leisure. Okay, that's what I would recommend doing. Trying to manage your expectations about what Trade Ideas is. You're not going to learn the program in 10 days. Okay, but we have a lot of support. I feel this room. The webinars, the Q&A between 12 and 1 and YouTube. We've got lots and lots of support. So what we try not to do is just completely leave you alone. Here's the package. Now figure it out on your own. All right, I don't see any other questions, guys. So thank you, Rob. Okay, guys, I think I'll wrap it up then. Let me just get the script that I like to put in here before I leave. Okay. Oh, you're welcome, Marilyn. Okay, guys, I don't see any other questions, so I think I definitely will wrap it up. So I'm going to shut the room down. Have a great evening, everybody, and we'll see you tomorrow at 9 o'clock Eastern. Bye-bye.